All right. Good evening. Good evening. Good morning. Good afternoon. Maybe it wasn't even recording when I said that. Hopefully it wasn't. But if it was, it is what it is. We're off to a great start to the week. As I say, good evening to everybody. But good morning. If you don't mind, if you could hit that number 1 in the chat box if I sound okay, that would be very helpful. See Travis and Juan. Already said good morning. Travis, thank you. Again, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Matt, Electro Gaming. If I could get a couple more, that's always reassuring. I do have the fan blowing, so hopefully the fan's not throwing anything off. But again, if you don't mind hitting that number 1. Hey, Labradabber. Can we get one more 1? I always like 5. 5 ones or 5 just confirmations is a good amount of confirmations. Can't hear the fan? Okay, that is good news. Cyrus, hello. All right, well, I'll just assume that I sound fine, and we'll get this party on. I hope your days are going better than mine. This is tricky action, and then I had a little logistics mistake. But I mean, I guess. No, now that I think about it, it might have still worked out for the better. My mistake actually might have been a good thing. But yeah, I have really it's been hard trading today for me so far. I don't know if you've done any better, but just like seemingly fast action, but I don't know, is it actually fast? And then like this right here, I mean, it's easy to look in hindsight and be like, okay, but after that, just for me at least, quite choppy, and I don't know. Yeah, I'm curious your thoughts. How are your days going? This trend line right here is a beautiful example of it. I mean, of it being just kind of struggling. I didn't take any of these trades, and I'll explain more of that. But I mean, there is a false breakdown. There is a false breakdown. There is a false breakdown. But then it snaps back up, and then still comes back down. So I don't. Is this finally going to be the true breakdown? I don't know. I mean, all that this trend line's given us is a bunch of false breakdowns. But just watching as the Mo, definitely a struggle today. I mean, in a sick and twisted way, I do like to hear other people are struggling just because I don't feel so stupid and so bad about it. But of course, I mean, I'd prefer if everybody was like, "Hey, no, I'm doing great today." Matt ES is kill. Yeah, it's once we get to 11, I'll explain kind of the context of my situation and then what I'm going to try to do going forward, which is still probably dumb, but on the good news front, if you are not aware, maybe you see at the top of the banner where it says, the get 50K for 102. Take Profit Trader is currently running. I think it's just a 4th of July sale. I don't think it's going to last very long, but for those of you that have been on the live stream, I'm sure you've noticed that number for quite a while being 30, but it is right now 40% off. So 40% off right now. And no activation fee. So and this is one where I really do believe them. It'll probably be done like maybe July 5th, because I know a lot of prop firms, they just kind of make it seem like it's gone forever, but it'll be back. But yeah, I don't think I've ever necessarily seen 40% off and no activation fee. So this is actually a really good deal. So if you want to get that deal, code Clay. So just as an FYI there on that front. I think, well, nobody's trapped, Nick. The only people that are trapped are the undisciplined people that don't want to honor a stop loss. Those are the trapped people. Trapped is of somebody's own doing. Yeah, Anthony, just ignore. He's a degenerate who's just been getting lucky. He did promise, though, to come back and tell us as soon as he gets punched in the face. But yeah, he's a total degen. Plus 300. That's good. Well, congrats, X Shot. I'm glad you're making money. I mean, I'm up in one of my accounts, which is fine, but this is the one that we're going to be focused on. Okay, I'm deleting your because I don't like that prop firm's name even in here. And you've been here since the beginning of the live stream. So Yeah, I really don't feel like trying to try to give you a sales pitch. Like, if you don't trust me at this point, then I don't know what to tell you. Lawafo. I mean, you've literally been here since basically like the second live stream ever. So if you can't quite trust me 5 months in, that's cool, that's fine. But I'm not gonna sit here and try to convince you. I don't have real market trader. I'm going to get help. Ninja Trader says take profit. Trader will set it. I don't have real market. I don't have real market trader. Maybe you mean real market data, but yeah, if you go with take profit data, real time data is part of your subscription, but I'm not sure if that's what you mean or not. At this point, I'm going to retire. Retire and then need the job back because if you think what you're doing is sustainable, it's just not. I know you're not going to believe me because it's been making you money, but I mean, you're just totally degen gambling, and you're timing things nicely. Small cap market does seem to have quite a few of these that are moving, but as soon as you get one, this is what'll happen because you'll turn yourself into a bag holder, and then you'll be sitting in a position for like the next 8 months and watching your money just dwindle down to nothing. So that's where you're headed, and it'll seem like I'm a prophet. I'm not. I've just been around long enough to recognize the pattern. So eventually, you'll get stuck in one because as of now, you're getting lucky. Things bounce. You're buying dips and the dips turn back around. But one of these times you'll buy a dip, you'll hold in hope, and it's not going to turn around, and it'll drift into oblivion with you all the way down. So definitely don't retire. That'd be a poor decision because that is where you're headed, a bag holder. You will be a bag holder at some point. Good morning, Clay. 50 cents away from passing. 50 cents? How's that? Where can I trade futures without margin? The prop firm at the top of the screen there. This is what I'm using. I'm trading futures through the prop firm, and it's nice because whatever you pay. So at the 50K, it's 102. It just flat out tells you what that 102 will get you. Every trade you take, you can go up to 6 of the very volatile contracts, such as ES or NQ, or 60 of the less, MNQ, MES. So you don't have to do any margin calculations. You don't have to understand any of those margin requirements because the numbers, they just are what they are. That's what $102 will get you. Every trade, not per day or anything like that, but per trade, you can go up to, again, 6 NQ contracts, for example, or 60 MNQ contracts. So that is one of the hidden benefits of the prop firms is, because yeah, if you're using your own money, it can get a little wishy-washy. Wait, what are all these margin things? How does margin work? How much does it actually cost me? How much money do I actually need? How much money will this actually get me? But all that is just simplified with the prop firm. Your stop loss is always at 7%. Well, like I said, I try to help you, Johnny. You're a degen. You're a degen. And but yeah, I realize that I'm not going to be able to make any progress with you, and it's fair. You're acting rational. That's why the market's so hard, because it would be irrational to listen to somebody that tells you what you're doing isn't actually valid when what you're doing is currently making you money. That's why the market's so hard, because it'll make you think you know what you're doing. It'll make you think you have a strategy, and then eventually it'll be like, see, no. That's fool's gold. Fool's gold is a very real thing. But again, for the person that's getting fool's gold, I totally understand to tell that person that what they're doing doesn't work when it is actually working for them at that moment in time. Of course, somebody like me is going to sound like a hater or I'm jealous. So, I mean, that's why trading's hard, because it's hard to listen to somebody that's kind of telling you something against your personal logic at that moment in time. Since following you, I haven't seen you lose in the morning. Yeah, well, today was, it was not really my day. Okay, almost 11, and then I'll explain kind of the day and then what we're going to do moving forward. No, it is fool's gold right now, Johnny. That's the whole point. It is totally fool's gold. You have no idea what you're doing, and it's so easy to see that. But again, I understand you don't see it because all you see is, hey, I'm up 400K. That's all you see. So when somebody tells you don't know what you're doing when I'm up 400K, I understand why you don't believe me. I understand why I come across as a hater. I get it. because I can put myself in your shoes. I understand it, but that's the exact reason why trading is so hard, because trading loves to make people think that they know what they're doing, and then they just, I'll throw it up. Has anybody ever been there? And I'm in this club. Have you ever been in the market? You think you know what you're doing. You think you got it figured out. You're making money, and you're like, here we go. And then you just get destroyed, and you're like, oh, I guess I didn't have things figured out as much as what I think I did. Give me a 5. And I'm in there. Here, I'll do a 5 too. I've been there. Anybody else? Again, you're in the market. You think you got it figured out. You're feeling, and then all of a sudden, boom. Destruction. Yeah, fool's gold is a real thing, but all right, 5 to 100% remember feeling like a genius when I was shorting the euro during the Greek debt crisis. Oh yeah, yep. Not you'll get there. I just hope it doesn't cost you all 400K. But seriously, do not retire. Do not quit your job. What you're doing, your strategy is easily, anybody with a shred of experience can look at what you're doing and be like, yeah, don't quit your job if that's your strategy, because you're gonna need that job back. All right, X shot. Can you if you're gonna just do all the cult stuff, I got some oceanfront property in Iowa. I would love to sell you. All right. Well, we are at 11. Well, a little past 11. So I, not having the greatest day. Now, the smartest thing I did do today was I've not touched any pro accounts. So I'm day trading futures through a prop firm, and prop firms, you have test accounts and you have pro accounts. So the goal is always to pass tests so you can convert them into pro. But the pro accounts really need to be treated like gold, because those are the accounts where when you start to make money, you can request payouts and it becomes very, very real money. So I have not touched my pro accounts or anything like that today, which I would say that's the one good thing I did do, because I recognize that the price action didn't quite seem worth it. And again, in my credit, I was right, not really worth it. Because in the test account, in one test account, I'm slightly green, but this one here, I'm on the borderline of blowing it up. So, oh, that's John. Okay, never mind. Okay, so I got to start to remember who says what, and then who I need to ignore, and so on. But so what I'm going to try to do is I'm going to try to battle back and maybe rescue this account. This account is a test. I have about $652 left. So if either of these numbers in a future trade, reach minus basically 650, the account will be gone. Now, if this was, and this is the nice thing, this is what, because they're like, oh man, that you're down like $1,200. No, that's the nice thing about prop firms. Is this were you, and you went and you bought, because this is a 50K account, your risk is $102, right? So if you were in my shoes right now, the actual risk is $102, because that's what you paid for the account. So yes, it looks pretty bad here, but that's also a nice thing about prop firms, and why one of the main reasons and what I preach around here is this right here about the prop firm power and how it's an added risk control, because you protect your own money. How can you protect your own money? Again, there's actually very little of your money at risk. So if you're in my situation right now, the actual risk for you would be $102. Not, you wouldn't be down out of your pocket thousands of dollars or anything like that. So I will fully admit, this is not really a day to try to fight back. So from the category of trading, I'm being very unwise. I want to throw that out there right now. This is not really an environment that seems wise to attempt to do what I'm attempting to do. But in the other category, the entertainment, the business category, I think it should hopefully be pretty entertaining. So yes, this is definitely the business side of things winning out over what's probably the smartest trading thing to do. So I just want to put that out there. Full disclosure, full transparency. This is not really wise trading on my part. So don't look at this and be like, oh man, that was good. No, I should not be doing this. This is strictly because my brain now is in that category of entertainment, business, because I am running a for-profit business. This live stream is not some sort of, no, I do like to help people. I do like to hang out. So there's, I suppose, a charity aspect to it. But no, this is not strictly a charity. This is not strictly out of the goodness of my sweet little heart. No, I got a family I got to support. So there is a business component to all this too. So with all that said, that is up front, that's the benefit of showing up on time. Because if you show up, 2 hours later, hopefully you're like, oh man, this is great. It's like, no, at least with the price action right now, maybe the price action starts to change and becomes way more favorable. But right now, me trying to fight back, me trying to claw this account back to something reasonable, should not be done in this sort of environment. But for entertainment's sake, we're gonna do it. So if you're excited to see if we can bring this back, hit that like button. I'm curious who. So we're at 23. Again, if this sounds entertaining, if this sounds like something that has piqued your interest, hit that like button. I'm curious. Okay, there's at least one. Or just hit the number 1 in the chat. If you've already used your like, hit the number 1 in the chat box. Okay, 3 people from the likes. Okay, maybe it's just that's funny. Maybe this won't be as interesting as what I thought. All right, 6 people from the oh, there we go. All right. 12 people in the likes now. Okay, I guess there was just a little bit of a delay. Okay, all right. Well, we'll see what I can cook up here. This trend line here, I think, is just ridiculous. So I'm going to get rid of that, and it does seem like a new trend line can be put into play here. And again, if you're not aware, if you've been here before and you've seen the top banner. I'm sure you're used to kind of seeing that 119 up there, but yes, Take Profit Trader right now is running a sale. So, and it is going to be a limited time, probably done after 4th of July. But like I said, if you've been here before, then I'm sure you've seen the 30% there time and time again. But notice it's 40% right now. So actually a really good deal, 40% off, no activation fee. So if you want to take advantage of it, use code Clay. But yeah, just hot off the press this morning, Take Profit Trader is doing the deal. So. Bring in Kit to help. No, I'm by myself. I don't know. That might be part of it too. Just talking out loud, but I've been in bachelor mode since Wednesday. Next week, I will not be here. Next week, I am vacationing back with my family on the shores of Lake Michigan. But my family is already back. So my wife and 6 kids are already back in Michigan since Wednesday of last week because they wanted to go meet up with friends because that's where we're originally from. So the thing that maybe is... it's been weird. If you are like in your 40s and a dude and you're single, like I don't know how you do it. Like what do you do with your life? Like I am so bored out of my mind. I don't know what to do. Friday night I was like wandering around the aisles of Walmart trying to figure out what I wanted to get for food. Like it's so boring around here. So I don't know if that's got my mental thrown off a little bit. It might not be. I have no idea. I'm just spitballing, throwing out some ideas, but I've not felt mental, like, I don't know, something just seems off, but maybe it's just totally the market too. But yeah, I don't know if like if you are, like I said, I'm 41. If you're, that's my only reference point. But if you're 41 and single, what do you like, how do you not drive yourself insane? Like of pure boredom. Like oh my goodness. I don't know. Okay, I mean, go for a run, that's fine, but like, I mean, Saturday was nice. I had, I mowed the lawn, so that gave me something to do. But that lasted like an hour and a half. Then I did, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what guys my age that are single, whether that's they're single or divorced or I don't know. I don't know how you do it. I would be in a straitjacket. Any diet parts are actually yeah. I don't know if that's really my cup of tea though. So what'd you do today? I went to a dive bar, honey. Don't worry. Are you serious? Yeah, I am, and I had no idea. Maybe they gave some affiliates a heads up, but if they did, I guess I'm not on that branch of affiliates because I did not know. I was not aware. All right, well, we are at the VWAP here, so maybe I could try to take a little short to try to get things. Try to get things going here. Again, this could be a very short-lived challenge. If so, I'll hop over to my other account. But yeah, this is... Or do I just try to play the breakout here? Okay, in. Like I said, if this reaches 650, that counts game over. Oh, come on. Don't do it on my first trade. And that's it. There we go. Account done. See, that just summarizes it all right there. All right there. That's me. That's my trading. That's, you know, in hindsight, why did I go long the right below VWAP? I don't know. Why didn't I go short when it was right below VWAP? And why... And when, you know, it's been rejected 3 times before? I don't know. I don't know. But that is the epitome of what I'm talking about. Like, I don't know. Bachelor mode is getting to me. I have no idea. Isn't that funny, though? Like, I literally kind of go through all that stuff. Now, I'm only laughing, if you're, for context, this was a test account. So you look at that. So if this was your account, as I was explaining to people, you'd be like, that is brutal. I couldn't imagine being down basically $1,800. Well, again, let's just pretend this was you. This was a 50K account. Your actual loss, because because I just blew the account, would have been $102. So no, that's why I can kind of laugh, because it's not like I'm actually down that amount. But you got to be kidding me. Like, what was I doing? You literally all heard me say, okay, yeah, I should probably, maybe get short right here, because you're at, like, I'm not saying anything special. It was literally right below this resistance of VWAP, which has a track record of acting as resistance. And I just go and, I don't know, decided to go long because for some reason I thought it was just going to break out at that point. Yeah, for Pro Plus they did. All right, well, bummer. I was hoping to get a little bit more entertainment out of it than that. I almost feel bad now. Kind of feel bad about that. Like, that was not supposed to be done in one account or in one trade. Goodness. Maybe I might have to get another one, and we can just try to, I don't know. That feels very bad. Like I said, at the beginning, from the full transparency point of view, like that was all being done. This was all being done from like the business, the entertainment side of things. So that was a very poor, like, business side of things there. Oh man, I need a vacation. I really do. I imagine when you are used to having 6 kids around, you would never get bored. Not having them around would. Oh yeah, it's wild. It is wild. When I was 41 single, I refit and sell. I don't know if you sell boats. Met amazing people, saw amazing things. Yeah. I couldn't imagine. I mean, you'd have to pick up, I suppose, some hobby, but yeah, I don't know how you folks out there do it. I really don't. But yes, you're exactly right. When you're used to having 6 kids running around, is it chaotic at times? Sure. And I'll be the first to admit, like the first couple hours that they were gone, it was like, what is this thing? What is this? I can hear my own. What is this thing called quiet? But man, that got kind of. That was kind of that glimmer disappeared in a hurry. The glimmer of the quietness was nice for a couple hours, and now it's just like it's like a torture. So here's another test account that I had going. So this one's green. I guess we can try some trading in this one, but even this is just a struggle. Everything about today has been a struggle. Everything. How are you now just saying 6 kids ace trades? Like, you've been here so much. How are you now just See, ace trades, this is what blows my mind. People that I recognize the name, they're around. Ace Trade's very interactive in the chat. Like, he's been around. And now he's just like, wait, you have 6 kids? Like, how are you just now hearing that I have 6 kids? Explain that to me, Ace Trades. Or are you a different Ace Trades? Or did you change your logo? Because usually I don't recognize the logo. Am I Mormon? No, I just enjoy the... Do you know how kids are made, Ace? Were you paying in biology class, Ace? Back to biology class for you, Ace. Then maybe the 6 kids will make a little bit more sense, boy. Man, Clay, the storks must really like you. Why do the storks keep dropping babies off at your house? Hey, can we get one more like? Let's get this up to 50. That'd be great. 50 likes in the opening 30 minutes. I'm liking this crowd. I'm liking this crowd. Johnny, if you spam one more of your garbage stocks here, you're banned. That stuff is ridiculous. It's dangerous. It's how people get roasted. Okay? Final warning, Johnny. That stuff is literally dangerous. If you do it again, you're gone. No, you're not trying to help. You're literally doing... You don't know what you're doing. You're not trying to help. You're pumping garbage. That stuff is garbage. But Clay, look how much it went up. Yeah, until you get stuck in a halt, until it dumps on you, and then you get stuck in halts, until your stop loss has massive slippage. That stuff is a joke. Yeah, wow, dude. Exactly. I do have a passion. I'd prefer people make money, not get destroyed. If that makes me the bad guy, then I'm the bad guy. Well, Clay, you have something against stocks that get halted and then that can, just, trap people, like literally trap. Somebody earlier is like, oh man, I got trapped. It's like, no, there's no getting trapped in futures. The only person that gets trapped in futures is the person that does not honor a stop loss. But you can literally get trapped in the nonsense that Johnny's talking about, called trading halts, where the stock literally stops trading for, it can vary in time. And then when it opens back up, I mean, to be fair, it could open back up higher than where you're in. Well, that goes against you. Like, it goes the opposite way, too. It could be way further. No, you don't give us plays, Johnny, because you don't even know what a good play is. That's the point. Yeah, we don't want to listen. Again, final warning, if you give us another one of your pump and dump garbage things, you're banned. There are just so many. Maybe that made sense 5 years ago to like have to trade that stuff. It doesn't anymore, Johnny. You're a degenerate gambler. I don't know how else I can tell that to you. You're going to get wrecked. So I really do not want degenerate gamblers giving plays to the live stream chat here. I kind of care about the live stream chat. But maybe make that's a weirdo. Dude, why do you care about it? You don't even know these people. Man, that's fair. Maybe I am weird. But there are such better ways to go about trading than trading small cap nonsense. No, he's not, Anthony. He's a degenerate gambler that's been getting lucky. There have been some small caps on a hot streak. I can concede that. But I already ran the math through, Johnny. Well, you know what? Let's just do this. Johnny, how did you do today? I'm gonna show everybody. Clay, why do you have such a disdain towards small caps? Because they're so inefficient. They're so dumb and ridiculous. So, and I'll do it again. I already did this once for Johnny. I'll do it again, though. Johnny, how'd you do today? I'm going to ran all over your results again. Show you how inefficient you're being. So how much did you throw into a trade today? And then how much did you make? And then everybody will see. Again, I'm not saying that you cannot make money trading small caps, low floats. I'm saying you're just going about things inefficiently. You're taking on way too much risk. Those small caps, as much as you think they move really big, they actually don't move that big. Especially when you consider the capital required, the risk you're taking. But that's the thing. A stock going up 500% is actually not that impressive. Again, 500% sounds good until you start to look at the math of it. And then you're like, wait a second. That's actually not that. Like I said, you got to go. You got to go a little bit beyond that, beyond the 500%, right? Because I could say, I mean, I've seen stocks, I'm sure you have too, in the penny stock world. Whoa, that thing was up 1,800% today, and it's like, well, yeah, and it was on $20,000 in volume. So sure, it was up 1,800%. Sure, somebody bought it, but if it's only got about $20,000 total volume, it's not like anybody was able to sell what they bought. So yeah, you may be up 1,800%, but if there's nobody willing to buy from you at up 1,800%, then you're not actually up 1,800%. Okay, yeah. See, that's why. What was I can't even remember his name. What's his name? Tile. Johnny. Oh, not even close. Yeah, Johnny's gone. Do you think UVXI is worth trading? No. Day trading? No. UVIX is definitely not worth trading from a day trading standpoint. So there's a stock he traded, but yeah, that looks amazing. Until you get absolutely wrecked. And again, it just doesn't make any sense. UVIX. Is that what you asked about? Well, Well, how many shares? Like, how many shares would you have of UVIX? I mean, think about this. No, I don't know if we're gonna watch the markets. Okay, we're actually getting a little bit of movement here. But no, assuming day trading, no, UVXI is not worth trading. In the category of day trading futures through a prop firm is by far the most efficient way to go about it. Mathematically provable. All right, short here. Took off one. We'll see if we can get some continuation. Is going to hit London high. Yeah, what's London high at? Can you give me that valley? Holy thy G. What's that value at? See, this is, we'll see if it comes back down, but this is just the market. I did mention this to the chat room. I don't know why. I got to just start scalping stuff. I had plenty of green there for the scalp, but for some reason I just want to see, well, let's see if it keeps coming down. And I had the same problem last week. I don't know why I'm so anti-scalping right now when it just needs to be a scalping market. Anthony, that's the thing. I mean, you could do that. You could do Pam's plant in high school and show your friends even better gains with less risk. Yo, how did you get the? It's in the over here somewhere. Daily volume profile. All you do now is scalp. Yeah, Frank, I don't know why I'm so resistant to it. Blue line is my entry. I am short, so I want to see price go down. Yeah, Charles, again, the argument is not that you can't make money day trading small cap stocks. It's just inefficient. You're taking on way more risk than you need to. There are better things to trade. That's the argument. That's the argument. It's an argument of efficiency, of risk. And that person you named is taking on a boatload of risk. But they have, I mean, they're a good trader. I'm not saying they're not, but I'm just saying they can easily take, a $15,000 loss and not have it really have any effect on them. But the normal person that they're trying to suck in, yeah, you take I won't even say 15,000, but you take a $2,000, $3,000, $4,000 loss, which is totally possible with those sorts of stocks. Yeah, their journey's over just like that. We're in the world of futures with Pam's plant. $2,000 or $3,000 can take you so far. It can give you so many opportunities. Okay, Godzilla Kong, stop talking about other people. The vast majority of people, I don't know who they are. So I don't want my chat to be a funnel to go to other people. You can talk about things broadly. So just don't mention people's names in here because I don't know who the vast majority of them are, and I don't want to risk having this chat be something that funnels people to that somebody that I don't know about, especially small. Yeah, I'm telling you, I understand small caps, that stuff made sense about 5 years ago, but with the invention of the micro futures and prop firms, it doesn't make any sense to do that anymore. Because I do understand, like, I don't have a lot of money, so I've got to get over the pattern day trading rule so I can day trade more. But in order to do that, I've got to trade some very volatile things. So let me just take this smaller amount and see if I can grow it with these. But again, that's made sense 5 years ago. You don't need to. There are better pathways. We'll see if we can get a push back down. Put my stop right there. And we'll see if it does indeed want to roll back down. But this is a great crowd with the likes. Almost at 75 and not even 45 minutes in. If you are enjoying, friendly reminder, hit that like button. It helps. Yeah, drawdown is just the amount that you're allowed to lose. That's all. It's the amount that you can lose within the test or within whatever phase you're in before they would close your account. So whenever you say drawdown, just look at it as amount you're allowed to lose. And I'm about to be stopped out here. And I'm out. Okay, I need some accountability here. From this point forward, I am scalping, okay? So if I'm in a trade and I'm like, okay, let's see if it wants to come down here and I'm setting out, like, hey, Clay, you said you're going to scalp. Oh, now you're going to come down? You dirty rat. Okay. In again short. There we go. Little scalp. There we go. Scalpy scalp. Now it'll probably collapse, which is going to send me on tilt. If this thing keeps coming down, I will have to put myself on tilt alert because, of course, as soon as I go to scalpy scalp, that's the time where you get the movement. So for those of you that want to see a trader on tilt, you need to be rooting for this thing to keep dropping. If you want to make me, if you're looking for a trader to build a little bit of confidence, you're going to want to see this go up because that way I'll feel good about choosing to scalp. So that's the two things, depending on where you want this live stream to go. But don't get too excited because I'm well aware that I'm on. It's more entertaining to watch a trader that doesn't know they're on tilt be on tilt. But I do know that I'm on tilt, so I'll be able to factor that into my decision-making process. But yes, if this thing actually collapses, that'll be the time where it's like, you got to be kidding me. All right, I'm just going to, whoever Clay Trader is, I'm just going to ban you right now because that's just a total troll move. So I think the safe assumption is that you're just the troll. So you will be banned. You're long at 810. Okay. Hey, oh. You got long or you're trying to get long? It's quite the back and forth today. Yeah, it's in trading jargon, pretty choppy out there. Now, some people may thrive in choppy markets, and for you, I'm jealous. I'm jelly. You know, I'm jelly towards you. Is that what the young kids say? Are Mondays? No. There's no. Maybe you could apply it to summer trading, but no, I wouldn't say that has anything to do with Monday. Jelly is what the non-YM traders say. I'm something today. I don't know what I am. No, I don't think it has anything to do with the end of the month. I think that it's just a choppy day. Again, as humans, we always want to like try to like connect dots. And you gotta, you know, the market is random at the end of the day. The market is just a bunch of humans that use computers, you know, old people that use phones. You know, there's still people out there that call in orders over the phone to their stockbroker. Like if you go to like E-Trade or Schwab, like they'll still give phone numbers or you can still call in the order. So I mean, there's people that make up the market that are still calling in orders with their broker. So I mean, there is a variety of people that make up the market, and so there's no rhyme or reason to anything. No, let me take this back. There is a rhyme and reason to things. That's how you can build a strategy. I'm just saying that's why there's no holy grail strategy. That's why anybody that says I have 100% win rate, run the other way. I assure you they don't. Because the market's just made up a bunch of people. It's supply and demand. Clay, do you ever trade within the 15-minute? Yeah. I don't pay too much attention to that, Alex. Have you ever considered to use CVD and no, I haven't. No, one of those things where I'm trying not to I don't want analysis by paralysis. Or wait, I think I said that backwards. I don't want paralysis by analysis. Ooh, you did get in at 310, and you called it ahead of time. Huh? Good entry so far, brother. Where'd you say your target was, if you remember? Looking for a breakout at 50 SMA. Okay. I might actually get short up there. I need market data. I try to subscribe. Tell me X not. I don't know, Dominic. I'm not quite sure what. Oh, just a minute. I got it. Okay, short. Out there for another little scalpy scalp. Look at that. Taking some scalps. I'm on a 2-win hot streak. For those of you that are just getting logged on, even last week, I've been so stubborn against scalping, and it's cost me so many trades. So just like that, 2 scalps, 2 winning trades. So there you go. I did go against you, Evil Shaddix. I know you're looking for the breakout right there, but that just proves we can both make money. I went short and made money. You went long. Let's see if you can make some money. Because his thought was it's going to break that purple line. My thought was it'd probably get rejected off it, which it did. So I took the scalp. 830 is your profit target. Alrighty, brother. Well, you're close. You're close. I think big firm quant trading programs are driving the markets. Then live order X. I mean, whatever. I just say supply and demand. I think supply and demand is driving the market. I know that's not as cool sounding as big firm quant trading programs. I admit, Sushi, that sounds really cool, man. That sounds like, hey, good job, Evil Shaddix. Great call. And that's the beautiful thing about Evil Shaddix. Notice, he didn't come here in hindsight and tell us how he bought right here and sold right here. No, he told us before the price ever even got to 810. He told us his entry. Did you tell us your stop? I don't remember that part. Uh-oh, Evil Shaddix, you never told us your stop. Oh, no. Oh, no. So almost. But he did give us an entry and a target before the price got to any of those areas. So well done there. But you don't get a star sticker, only a smiley face sticker, because you never gave us your stop loss. What is this program he is using? Well, that's kind of a two-pronged question, because I am trading futures through a prop firm. So the prop firm that I'm using is Take Profit Trader. So step one would be, go to the link at the top, by the way. If you're not yet aware, Take Profit Trader, 40% right now. 4th of July sale, that's usually 30% that they've been doing, but if you use code CLAY, it'll now be 40% no activation. But anyway, step one, you select your purchasing power. And then step two, you would select the platform that you want to use. And the platform that I'm using, why does that seem so small? Smaller than normal. But anyways, the platform that I'm using is Tradeovate. So that is a program that I'm using. It's Tradeovate, but it's Tradeovate through a prop firm. So you want to first sign up with a prop firm. The prop firm will go and create this account for you. So you get to skip that step, and then they'll send you your login information, and then you go to Tradeovate and you get logged in. So that is, quote unquote, the program that I'm using. Twofold. Fold number one, prop firm. Fold number two, man, again, it got rejected from the VWAP. Crazy. Well, not really crazy, but the power of charts, the power of the VWAP. Look at this thing. Rejections, rejected, rejected again, rejected again. Can it finally push through? Grab your popcorn. It's knocking on the door. Great call, though, Evil Shaddix. Good job. Well, if anybody shorted right there, congratulations. Once again, history has repeated itself. What VWAP indicator am I using? I'm just using the VWAP. I'm not sure. Like, I'm not using what are there, like VWAP bands or like VWAP anchors or something like that. I'm not doing any of that stuff. Just the normal VWAP, people. Like I said, I keep it simple. I'm not saying there's anything wrong with like all these distorted indicators out there, but just remember, all indicators are still being mathematically influenced by the price action, because that's the king indicator. What's the price actually doing? My bot will destroy you. Okay. There's like 3 options, and mine show a different price. Okay, yeah, mine is just CE tools, and there it is, CE VWAP. So I guess look for something CE. That's the one I'm using. Yeah, if you just come here and then click on the search, I think if you like. Oh wait, no, I'm sorry. That was wrong. That was not how you do it. You do indicators, and then you have to do down here, explore community indicators, and you click on that, and then that's where you would search. Oh, hey, are you the script guy for real? Is that you? What was the name? My ultrasound. Can we put your script to the test again? I'd love to do that. I really would. Assuming that's actually you. I don't know if that's you, but if it is, I'd love to give it another try. Up here at VWAP again. Hey, Market Institution. Good to see you. Try to get short there. Oh, too slow. All right, I'll cancel that order out. I'm not worthy. Okay. Well, if you ever change your, I don't think that's you though. Because the guy that did it, I talked to him the night before on YouTube. He seemed like a super nice guy, which is what made the whole situation very confusing. So I don't think that's actually you. I don't think you're actually him, because that guy like seemed very reasonable. He seemed like a reasonable person to be like, all right, yeah, let's try it again. So I don't think that's you, or that you're him. Yeah, I thought it was for maybe a second, but I don't think that's him. Because like I said, bot guy actually seemed very, very friendly, which is what made everything so confusing the next day. What are we trading by the? What are we trading by the? I don't know what you're. This is futures we're trading. Denzel. What am I looking for on the level? Nothing. This is not level 2s in futures. This is called the DOM. DOM, depth of market. I just have it on here because I know a lot of other people like to use it and like to watch it, but I'm not using it for anything, Ashley. All right, in there short. out there for another little scalpy scalp. Are you using the 1 second time? Curious, Paul, what makes you think I'm using the 1 second time frame? I'm not, but I'm curious, what led you to think that I was doing the 1 second? Hey there, Clay, just saying hi, watch and learn. Well, thanks, G, I appreciate it. Ninja Trader 8, much. No, I disagree. I like Trader 8 better. But hey, if you like Ninja Trader, that's cool. Well, congrats to anybody that chose. Well, I don't think you're out of the woods yet. I was gonna say congrats to anybody that chose not to scalp, but in this market, I don't think anybody would be shocked if all of a sudden we're looking at a hammer candle that, you know, pushes up through there. J-Rod, hey, how you doing? Good to have you. This looks like it wants to pop VWAP. You better get long then, brother. What times of the week are you live? Monday through Friday, 11 a.m. Eastern. And then usually I go for a few hours. But yeah, the starting time, the latest, usually I'm here a little early. But yeah, I will be here at the very latest, 11 a.m. Eastern. Not next week, though. Next week I am on vacation. I don't know what I'm going to do without all of you. I just don't know. Man, this VWAP is just a bulldog. I'm not going to short it anymore. I do agree with who said that. Jaquez. Sorry if I'm mispronouncing, but I could see it actually wanting to break through there. Do I offer trading? I have a lot of free YouTube videos, yes. If you want my structured education, though, where I say, you know, if I take it through a step-by-step learning process, that's something that's on my site. But yeah, my YouTube channel, which has been around since 2013, I think I can say thousands. I don't know. I won't say thousands. But definitely like hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of videos. How will I make it through my work? I don't know. I don't know how I'm going to get through my vacation without all of you, Trav. I'm just going to be sitting there on the beach, looking out into the distance, just thinking about Travis. I wish Travis was here right now. I wish JJ was here right now. How many trade? I have no idea how many I usually take. If their setups are there, if there's a lot of good setups that meet my criteria, then I'll take a lot of trades. If there's not a whole lot of setups that meet my criteria, then I hope I'm not taking a whole lot of trades. That's not always the case, though. Right? That's what a forced trade is. You know, a forced trade starts off with these two words. Close enough, or how many? I'll make it work. Or those four words. I'll make it work. Close enough, or I'll make it work. Those are bad. Those phrases have got me in trouble so many times over the years. Close enough, I'll make it work. No, that's red flag number one, that you are officially forcing a trade, that the setup doesn't quite meet what you're wanting to do. So always be careful of that vocabulary. Close enough, run. So there's my, I think my probably golden nugget of wisdom that has cost me a lot of money over the years. Those two words, massive red flag. Close enough. When I check, it says I have to wait for the pending turn to active. Okay, well, there you go, Dominic. Thanks, Jocko. Or am I waiting for something? Yeah. No, nothing. No. Per your question, am I waiting for something specific? No. I'm just watching right now. Today's been a challenge, so I'm taking things extra. But I've made 4 trades now on the live stream, so I mean, I'm still making trades. Hey, hit that like button if you're enjoying. Let's make a push up to at least 85 here. Can we push this up to 85? That'd be good. Johannes, goodness, I feel like this is an FBI interview. Are you going to shove me into a corner in a dark room and then just shine a spotlight over me? This is a 150K account. What's next? You need my blood type, social security number, my mother's maiden name. Yeah, maybe. You can be honest, like, yeah, that's coming next. Interesting spot here. I am thinking of getting short because on the 5 minute over here, you can see we're right at the 50 period moving average. The only thing that has me hesitating is, I guess I don't know if it necessarily matters because if I'm just looking to do scalps, but like that, is it really going to be able to break down below the VWAP, or is that now going to be just a firm area of support? Just based on the foundational rule in charting that when levels of resistance are broken, they tend to act as support. Whatever your drawdown is, whatever you hit your drawdown, anything above there is where you can either take money out lobber-dobber or leave it in to build your buffer. So on the 50K account, for example, it'd be 2K because that's your drawdown. So 2K would then be the buffer that you've got to get. Anything above there, then you can take short at 42. I like it. Here we go, Michael. That's what it's all about right here. He's giving us a trade plan 3 numbers ahead of time. He's giving us his entry, his stop, and his, I guess that's, I don't know what I was going to say limit. I'm not sure what LMT stands for, but the 3 numbers are there. There we go. I like sushi. Same thing. He's giving us numbers all ahead of time. I like it. No armchair quarterbacking, no hindsight trading. Even if you two are wrong, nothing but our respect, because you can't always be right as a trader. That 5 minutes looking kind of spicy, but again, I'm a little weirded out by the VWAP right there. I mean, some of you are getting short like right at VWAP. I mean, we'll have to agree to disagree on that being a good entry point. But like I said, maybe you see something that I don't see and it'll plunge if it hits there. But that makes me a little nervous. But I appreciate the fact that you guys are thinking for yourselves. Oh yeah, let's see it. Okay, all right, thank you. So for context here, we had a clown show up, pumping, BMNR. Look how great it looks. And I gave him a piece of my mind. Get that garbage out of here. And now I'm being told that if I really cared, I could go back and figure out what time he was here. But let's take a look at it now. BMNR. Oh my. Okay, so so you're right. So the guy that was, you can't make this stuff up. It had to have been, I don't know. Let's see if these are 5 minute bar, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Yeah, I mean, literally right around here, he was telling us how great this thing was. And that's why I wrote, because I mean, think about it. And hopefully nobody listened to the clown and went and bought, but if anybody did listen to the clown, went and bought, or if he went and bought here, or somebody went and bought, I mean, look at this move. And it's halted right now, I think, because it's not even moving. But think about it. It was up here at a high, and this is why I say don't trade this garbage. There are so many better things you can be trading in more of a safe way that move better than this. But yeah, so 28.50. Now it's all the way down here. So yeah, $8 per share gone very quickly, and there's been halts. So right here, notice it was dropping, and then notice how there's this little gap in the middle of the day. That's because the price stopped right there. It stopped right there, and then people got trapped at basically 23.63, and then when it opened back up, it was right here. You can see it came up, got rejected from where it had halted, and then just plunged, and right now it's halted. That's why this price is not moving. People right now are stuck in a halt. They are stuck in the stock, and there's literally nothing that they can do. Hopefully for them, because I want people to make money. Hopefully after the halt, the stock gaps up right here. But the stock could very easily all of a sudden just open up down here. And these people, there's nothing they can do about it. So they have complete risk management, complete risk control has now been pulled out of their hands. I don't like trading halts. I understand it on like an entire indice. So when like the markets get halted every 10 years because of the freak events, okay, I'm open. But like an individual stock, you have robbed people of their risk management abilities. because there's somebody here that bought at 2040 and now they're stuck. There's nothing they can do. There's somebody that bought right here and then it started to drop maybe too fast and like, okay, I better get out. And then all of a sudden, nope, halted. So this is exactly why that Johnny, what was his name? Johnny Hackett. That's why I didn't lose my mind on him, but I got a little stern because he's here pumping this garbage. And I said, get that garbage out of here. This is the stuff that crushes people. Now, if this was a prop firm, then yeah, this downwards move, you probably lose your account. But for those of you familiar with prop firms, losing your account means you're out a couple $100 at most. But for these people, I mean, this is easy. Again, this was $8 per share right now, gone very, very quickly with halts along the way. So this is so like ridiculously reasonable to say thousands of dollars. You know, am I going to say tens of thousands of dollars? I mean, potentially given your position size, but for sure thousands of dollars could be gone just like that. I'm trying to stall because I want to see where this ultimately opens back up because it's halted right now, and I'd love to see where the price opens up after. Because right now, like I said, the price halted at 2040. So I'd like to try to capture an unhalt here on the video. But this is why I'm telling you, Pam's Plant day trading futures through a prop firm is so much better. It's so much more efficient. USD breaking support. Does the US dollar ever go up anymore? All right, well, if somebody doesn't mind. No, that clown is gone. Keep an eye on this. I'm curious. There we go. Look, okay. So right here, look. Now, to be fair, at least it bounced back up for those people. But that one just opened up. Did it get halt? No. It opened up down here at 1912. So over $1 gap down against them. Now, to be fair, it did bounce up $1 basically within a split second. But this action here is just absolutely unnecessarily risky. But it moves, yeah, but until, well, how much money do you have to buy, for 100 shares? And then that's all your money being required. And then 100 shares could easily just against you. But, well, I'm glad to see that. I'm glad to see that because there have been some, and if you ever watched or traded small caps, there have been some, again, they got halted there. It opened back up right there. Now, for these people, I'm glad. I'm glad that it actually bounced up for them. But there are some, well, it just will plunge. And again, you don't have to take my word for it. Any small capital trader will be like, yeah, and then all of a sudden it gets halted right there and stops. And I mean, you can just get stuck in these halts that just are terrible. But I'm glad that at least these people have a chance to get out for green. That maybe got stuck there because it did gap down, but came up and yeah, brutal stuff. That's why trading small caps made sense. Made sense 4 or 5 years ago. Right now, in this day and age, makes zero sense. Zero mathematical sense. You're taking on way too much risk. It's capital inefficient. And not to mention, futures just move better. With the point system, the way that, you can have multiple contracts, then with prop firms, you can do copy trading. They're just better. But hey, we are 9 likes away from 100. So if we have 9 people out there that are enjoying, hey, we're 8 away. If you're out there enjoying, finding this valuable, finding this entertaining, any positive thing, and you have not yet hit that like button, if you don't mind doing so, that'd be greatly appreciated. If we could push this up over the 100 like mark. All right, I am thinking about a short up here at right around 62. We'll go 67. That'll be kind of a double confluence point. Hey, Sam, good morning. Traded my test account today up one. Nice job, John. So does this mean I can't make more than... No, John. Well, John, if you're doing a 25K account, if you can only make 50% of your profit target. So on the 25K account, what's your profit target? Yeah, you were supposed to use code Clay. Are you telling me you didn't use code Clay, John? Was I supposed to use I mean, yeah, if you wanted to support the channel, you were. Did you get the discount? Oh, just messing, I did. Okay. I was going to say, I hope you use, if you didn't use code Clay, I hope you use somebody, or else you just paid, you paid more than you needed to. 50K, okay, John. Well, you're allowed to make 50% of your profit target in a day during the test phase. So now you tell me, how much can you make in a day? Hey, 105 like. This is a great group. This is, there you go. Question answered. Perfect. Now, if you're on, wait, what do you mean? What do you mean a prop account is going to limit how much you can make in a day? Only during the test phase. After the test phase, you can make as much as you want every single day. They just do that because they don't want somebody to YOLO, and then, because that doesn't really prove you know how to trade, right? If you just YOLO on one trade, you get lucky, and then you hit the profit target, it's like, okay, I mean, you hit the profit target, but I don't know if that necessarily shows anything. So that's why just during the test phase, you're only allowed to make 50% of your profit target. All right, going to look for a long here, but I want to see how the price behaves around this area of the chart. So if the price comes down here and it just blasts down through it, well, then that's not going to be any sort of confirmation that it wanted to be strong. Exactly, Dana. Well, yeah, prop firms, they're wanting to see at least some form of consistency. Which, Take Profit Trader, by the way, has the best consistency rule. Like, that's, some prop firms, they make, yeah. Let's see if I can, what would that be? Okay, right now I'm wanting to not scalp, but Clay, you said, wait, did I do I did a short scalp here, didn't I? Can anybody confirm? Does anybody remember? I can't remember, you know, I've done several trades now, but didn't I take a short on that candle right there? Can anybody confirm or deny that? I think I did. I did. Okay, so that, man, exactly. Look at that. I'm glad I chose scalp, because had I not, ba-boom, that would have been a losing trade. It would have went in my favor enough to maybe I pulled two off the table. So yeah, that good reminder of why I need to stay in scalp mode. Man, that would have really been irritating to have another one start to act like it wanted to go in my favor and then back up it goes. I don't know, this thing's starting to look kind of weak here. I lost your... What were you doing trading last night? Was there any even good action? Sorry to hear that, but yeah, that's why I want to see a little bit more confirmation. Right now, I'm not seeing a whole lot of confirmation that this thing wants to be strong, so... I don't know, I guess I could maybe short here. What would that be? 36 up to, yeah, like a 4-point risk. I'll do that. Try to catch some more downside momentum. But if it pushes up too much on my risk profile, yep, never mind. Risk profile is too big now. That's true, yeah, Nas, that's, but yeah, sorry, never fun to lose a pro account, but at least you know you can pass. Target is 800 for me. Oh, wow, all right. It's quite the target. Reversal coming in. Oh, maybe. There was no real action. I was just itching to get a trade on at the weekend. Like yeah, I know. Sunday evening has become a very real, like, there's like a new voice that's now entered into my like life. It's like, hey Clay, remember futures open at 6 p.m.? Well, I'm in Iowa, so Central Time at 5 p.m. You should go check it out real quick. And I do my best. I have not been perfect at it, but I do my best to be like, no, it's still the weekend, Clay. What are you doing? That was never a threat in the world of stocks and options. There is no need to go check anything at, you know, Sunday at 5 p.m. Eastern. But in futures, that's definitely a new little dynamic. But so I've been there. I know the itching feeling. You know, your trigger finger gets a little itchy. It's been all weekend. So I hear you. All right. Well, yeah, other prop firms have, and I don't even know how to explain. Like, I don't understand other prop firms' consistency rules. They're very confusing. But Take Profits Trader is, like I said, there is a consistency rule, but it's like the most basic one out there. And it's just this: during the test phase, again, only during the test phase, you can make 50% of your goal. So if you're doing the 100K goal and your goal or your profit target in order to pass the test is 6, then in a single day during the test phase, you can only make 3,000. That's it. That's what they mean by 50% consistency rule. You're only allowed to make half of your profit target during the test phase. But again, once you're in your pro account, after you've passed the test, you can make as much money as you want. But yeah, other prop firms have consistency rules, and like I said, I don't even understand them. Like maybe they're not as confusing as what they seem to be, but they're certainly not nearly as straightforward as what I just explained there. I jump on around 8 p.m. Sunday, but don't trade, just watch. See, that for me, Danny, that's always a tough thing. Like if you can sincerely just watch, good for you. But as soon as that's what I tell myself, oh, Clay, I'm just gonna check it out. And then checking it out becomes, well, let me just watch it. And then just watching it becomes, well, let me just think about a trade. And then thinking about a trade, all of a sudden I'm trading, and then I'm at like 30 NQ, and then that turns into me looking for a cardboard box for my family. So maybe I exaggerated towards the end of that story. I will not confirm or deny that. Are the markets even open on Friday? Are futures open on Friday? I didn't know you traded live. Yeah, I've been doing this about probably going on 5 months now. Never intended to. This was all an accident. If you go back and watch the first ever live stream in the archive, you'll see that it was just totally an accident. So never even really intended to live stream. Some of the buttons piqued my interest. Well, okay, go live. I've seen that. I'm okay. I'm guessing that's how live. Let me just click that, and then yeah, you can watch and boom. All of a sudden, there was like, I can't remember, like 25 people there all of a sudden. I was like, oh, hey. And then everything kind of just played out from there. I didn't think the markets were open on Friday, but just under the assumption that they are, no, I will be, it's the 4th of July. And I'll be traveling anyways. I'll be flying out to Michigan on Friday. But no, I will not be trading. But even if I was around, I don't think I'd be trading on 4th of July. That sounds like a chop fest, just go big or go home in a hurry type environment. Is it really a half day on Friday? Man, futures are hardcore. I can't believe the futures market is open on 4th of July. That is wild. Wild. That is wild. So here's a random question. Are they open on Christmas? Please, what can you tell someone who bought a SPDR call this morning? What kind of follow your trade plan. That's the best thing I can tell you. Only you know what your trade plan is. I don't know your personal risk tolerance. I don't know your goals. I don't know anything about you. So the best thing that I can tell someone is just follow your trade plan. Now, if you're sitting there saying, what's a trade plan? Or I don't have a trade plan. Well, then you should probably not have bought that call because you have no idea what you're doing. So I would say to slow down. But yeah, best I can tell you is follow your trade plan. Sometimes a holiday trade is good. Yeah. So the counterfactual to that would be sometimes a holiday trade is bad. Agreed. Like, come on. Did you really got to be on? Are you really going to be here on the 4th of July trading? It's the 4th of July. Come on now. I traded on Sunday. Well, today is still part of Sunday. That's why I don't like to talk in terms of days. I like to talk in terms of sessions. The session that we're in right now started yesterday at 6 p.m. The session will close at 5 p.m. Eastern today. Oh, so the futures do actually close down on Christmas. Okay. So they're hardcore, but not that hardcore. Well, 200 period, kind of a little bit of, so this right here is a 5 minute. You can see it's struggling with the pink line, which on my chart denotes a 200 period, something moving average. And then right here on the 2 minute, also struggling right at that area. So maybe think about a short. I don't know. We'll see what it wants to do. Yeah, no futures. I can't. I'm shocked that they're open on Friday, even though it's a half day. That's crazy. Well, back in Michigan, my oldest has an ear infection and trip, so he's our third oldest. Our son has strep throat, so that's they're having a grand old time back in Michigan. So is Shane gonna prescribe some antibiotics? Question mark. Then if it makes sense to you, Sly Lou, then go for it. Like if you're like, what are you talking about, you crackhead? 4th of July, I do so well. That's fantastic. By all means, go trade on 4th of July. I mean, if that is your if that's like your if you're waiting around all year for the 4th of July trading, go for it. Go for it. If it makes sense to you, then do it. Do it. Just do it. What's that mean? Right here. This is what I say to you, Sly Lou. If it makes sense to you to trade on the 4th of July, there you go. Okay? There you go. That's my thoughts. Hey, retired Air Force Jeff. Good morning, Clay. Sorry the family isn't on it. Yeah, kind of. I guess it's good right now. Thanks. Yeah. Well, it had started earlier. That's the, with 6 kids, it's kind of like a domino effect. It shows up in one, and you're like, all right, well, we got to buckle up here for the next few weeks, as it usually hits one after another, and then it's like, all right, which of us is it going to hit? Sometimes it hits us both, but gratefully, usually it being the the bug, the virus, the whatever you want to call it. Usually it leaves one of us alone. It's like watching paint. 4th of July trading, Chris. Is that what you're referring to? Oh, yes. Yeah. Well, yeah. If you want to drag, sorry, you did ask about that earlier, John. So if you want, like, if I want to buy right here and you want to drag it, just bring your cursor right here. See the arrows, and then you can just drag it like this. So yeah, you just go like that. So I want to bring it up. Oh no, I want to bring my buy order down, and then if you want to put in a stop, put the stop right below it. And then if you want to cancel everything, then that's where the gray button comes into play right there. You go over there, click that, and boom, they're gone. They gone. Low volume trade on those half days. What was it? What was the holiday we just had? June. What day was it? June 19th? I think it was June 19th. But that one actually, because I did a live stream on that one, that started off surprisingly well. I agree. It did kind of taper off. But that's also a holiday where I don't know how many people go out and like really celebrate it. So I think a lot of people were just at their computers anyway. So that one made a whole lot of sense of why there's good volume on that one. But like 4th of July, I think that's more of a universal one where everybody's like, I'm going to the cookout, I'm going to the lake. In my situation, I'm going to the airport. But and here, so that's what I've been wanting to ask the live stream. This is one of the cool things about the live stream is I can actually sample a whole bunch of people. Has anybody ever flown on the 4th of July? Now I know like Thanksgiving, like, oh man, buckle up, bring your axe and battle shield for the airports for Thanksgiving. But like, has anybody ever traveled on the 4th of July? If so, is that like a crazy holiday to travel on? I don't think it is. Like I got a ticket from Des Moines to Grand Rapids for $125, which seems reasonable. One-way ticket, because we'll all drive back together. But So based on that price, which seemed quite reasonable, it doesn't seem like prices are through the roof. But has anybody ever traded, or not traded, well, I guess I was going to say trade on the 4th of July, but traveled on the 4th of July? Just for skydiving, not commercially. Sounds. Not extremely crowded. I don't think a lot of people travel for 4th of July, because 4th of July is not like a family holiday. Thanksgiving, total family holiday. So I get why there's a whole lot of traveling. Like Christmas time stuff, I can understand that. That's more of like a family, like 4th of July, sure, you might hang out with your family, but I don't know if family necessarily travels to be together on 4th of July. 4th of July seems more like, if your family's out of state, it's like, yeah, we're just going to go to the local parade or go to the local fireworks. Because it's Friday this year, I could see volume being higher. Are you talking about trading, Red Tiger, or are you talking about flying? What are we talking about here? What volume? Flying volume or trading volume? All right, 200 period, doing work here. I can see the volume being higher than other force. Yeah. Like I said, I think the one thing I'm hoping for is just based on the fights, it seemed like a very reasonable price. But I haven't flown recently, so I guess I'm kind of detached from what's a reasonable price these days. But I didn't think that was too bad. $125 one way. Layover in Chicago, so not a direct flight, but it is what it is. All right, A-Dog. You're probably. I'm just gonna remove that, but if you're actually if you're like a real person, don't do that. Don't come here and pump like that. We're if anything, it's gonna work against you, A-Dog, because we're gonna rip that thing apart. Because we're an educated group here. We see through the pumps. We know that thing's an absolute turd, a steaming turd. Okay, so don't bring your steaming turds here. Like nobody believes it's gonna pop. Nobody believes it's gonna go to the moon. We all know that you're here. You're already in. You need somebody to dump your shares on. So you're pumping here to try to create excitement so that you can dump your shares on them. But we know how you operate, A-Dog. And I'm also well aware that I might be just talking to a bot right now that was programmed to do that on a bunch of live streams. Oh yeah, that reminded me, Fairchild. Fairchild needs to be made a mod. You have proven yourself. Moderator. Wait, I don't want to be a mod. You don't have to do anything. If you don't want to ever do anything, that's fine. But I do know that you are trustworthy. So if you see something that's just ridiculous, delete it. Congratulations on the promotion. New guy, Clay Daddy. Fairchild, I thought it was chill week. It's never chill week around here. We're too uptight around here. We don't chill. I'll mod for $100. That'd be a pay cut. Whoa! What was that? Did everybody see how that candle just appeared out of nowhere? Same to you, Bruce. I was like, Bruce and Fairchild. There you go, Fairchild. I'm sorry, Bruce. Again, just delete. I'll do the don't drop. I don't even know if you can drop the ban hammer on people, but don't ban anybody. I'll if you don't mind, I'll do the final judgment on those ones. But yeah, if you see something that's just blatantly ridiculous, if you don't mind deleting, that would be very much appreciated. I'm new. Does NQ trade better than ES? I think it does, Paul, but if you were to tell me that you're going to go trade the ES, I wouldn't say you're wrong. So in my personal opinion, it does. But again, NQ, ES, I think those are, well, if you're new, then you would want to be starting off on the MNQ. So you should really be having this discussion. MNQ or MES. The M being micro is just the slower version of these ones. So, yeah, don't start off on NQ or ES. Start off on the MNQ or MES. And then once you kind of get your feet under a little bit, then you can consider moving to the non-Ms. Because, yeah, those ones, they move quick, brother. They move quick. Oh, boy. Is this going to come back up now? All right, I'm going to FOMO this one just in case. There we go. So I am FOMOing wisely. How is it wisely? Well, 3 layers of risk protection. It's in a prop firm, number 1. Number 2, it's the MNQ. And number 3, it is 1 MNQ. So this is a FOMO trade. Just in case this is going to break out, I'm part of it. Now, if I'm right, I'm not going to make a whole lot. But again, trading is not about how much you can make. Trading is always needs to be revolved around your risk side of things. Risk management, risk control. So what I'm more concerned about is if this thing all of a sudden just, that's all right. I'm not going to, I'll be okay. But yes, this is a FOMO trade right now, but I'm FOMOing wisely. Which is why I love futures. They allow you to be able to FOMO wisely. Again, 3 layers. Layer number 1, I'm doing so in a prop account. Prop firms are awesome. Number 2, I'm doing the MNQ. Prop firm or futures give you 2 versions of basically the same thing. One just happens to move slower than the other. And so I'm doing the slower version. And then the 3rd layer is I'm only doing 1 of those contracts. And right now I'm feeling pretty good about the... Now if this thing explodes, I'm going to be all upset. Why did I FOMO wisely? Why didn't I just go degen FOMO and do 10 NQs? Where's your risk on this? I don't know, Chris. It's a FOMO. It's a FOMO, brother. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm FOMOing in. Let's just see what happens. Again, I know that sounds bad, but hopefully, I feel like I need to, because I know there's a constant stream of new people. But no, this is not like any sort of degen FOMO. And this is why. Look at that. All right. We'll see if I can get a bounce off of here, but this is why you want to do it wisely. I tell you right now, I'm very happy that I did it wisely. Well, Clay, you shouldn't have FOMO'd at all. Well, and that's a fair point. But sometimes, for me, I just want to get into the trade. That's why I appreciate the ability to FOMO wisely. But because, to be fair, this thing could have also made a really nice move, because that was a very interesting candle, interesting situation. So in my mind, there was actually a very legitimate possibility that thing was getting, like, this was some sort of leading indicator, because that was a goofy situation where that thing might have just, spurred upwards. But looking like that's not what it was, and that's fine. Okay, I'm out. James, hello. Hey, if you are enjoying, make sure to hit that like button. Let's see if we can push this up to 125 likes. That'd be great. Slow and steady, moving upwards with the likes is just a good way to keep the live stream moving. Keep it going. So if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, please hit that like button. All right, this is now potentially a trade here, especially on the 5-minute. Look at all this congestion. We have a pivot. Well, yeah, I got to get so much congestion down here. It may just blow down through it, and if it does, so be it. Wow, it did actually. Okay, in. Wow. Stop is right there. Blue line is my entry point. Let's see if we can get some sort of bounce. Come on. I went green for a second, but I need more than that. All right, I think that's a gift just to give me out. Okay. Wow. All right. Well, it did not care about any of that. How long have I been trading for? Long time. 2006 is when I got interested in the markets. Started the YouTube channel in 2013. So I've been trading for. I'm an old man. So John, are you trading? I don't remember. Are you trading, John? What's your back? Tell me your story, John. Like, do you trade or what? Or are you just killing time here at work? And if you've told me, I apologize, John. I've already forgotten. But, like, what's your story? John is our resident comedian, but I don't know. Like, I don't know anything about his backstory. Like, are you actually a trader or what? If so, what do you trade? And while you're at it, social security number, mother's maiden name, please. I don't know. I'm thinking about another long here. Because, like I said, there's just so much congestion here on the 5-minute. So it makes sense why it's getting caught up in this area. But now it's really just a question of, is it going to get caught up enough to get... Not that it even needs to get up to these highs or anything to make it a worthwhile trade. But, yeah, just so much congestion down around here. So I'm watching very closely. John doesn't trade? You remember that, Joshua? Yes, thank you, Chris. Yes, and blood type, please. I'm not asking for much. Just your backstory. Do you trade? What's your mother's maiden name, social security number, and blood type? Besides that, I'm not getting too personal. Oh, that's true. Yeah, and the last three, your security code. Yeah, I forgot. That's an important one. A little bit of both. Alright, I might try something here. Yeah, let's see if this wants to come down a little bit more and then start to bounce. Because I do have a nice little stop loss location down below here if I do want to try a long. But I don't know. Oh, do we have a spicy... Oh, we do. Let me cook. Let me cook real quick. Are we about to cook? Oh. Well, all right. So now I've changed my mind on going long because we're in a territory where we've broken down to this trend line. So now it's kind of one of these questions where is this just a temporary break before the trend line gets more continuation? So I'm not looking to necessarily go long in a spot where we just where the trend line has been broken. So yeah, I'm going to be totally observation mode right here. Now, there's always a chance that this was just a fake breakdown of the trend line. Totally possible. But yeah, I'm a little too sketched out to want to tempt fate right here. How's everybody's trading day going though so far in the chat? Chat's quiet today. I was told the more the chat interacts, the better it is for the algorithm. So feel free to get chatty in the chat box. Chat. So on that note, like if I was just a hardcore like, we got to drive the algorithm, I should probably just throw some political statements in the chat and then just, I mean, because well, no, people don't really fight about politics. Maybe I could throw in something about religion. No, people don't really fight too much about religion. Yeah, politics and religion, those are pretty mild topics. Those things don't really generate too much conversation. Green and 8 accounts, good job. Good, up about 265. Good job, 40. I've been getting just smacked around today. Although I will say, after going to the scalp mode, it's helped. Blew a test account on that market open. Yeah, I lost an account today too. A test one. I've not traded my pro just because I don't. That's the one good thing I did. I was mentioning this earlier. I not trading my pro accounts at all. So I didn't trust myself in this sort of action, and that was a good call on my part. Good, got one win today. Nice job, James. Took a small loss and now done for the day. Good job, Danny. That's great discipline. I wish I could sometimes just take a loss and be done. Sly lose, so far so good. My cat's new name is Scalp. That's a good name. Lost 1-2 on the open. Well, on the bright side, I mean, if you're going to ever lose an account, I guess good time to lose an account when Take Profit's running this 40% off sale. If we try to look at the glasses half full, I'm trading on a demo. I'm doing terrible. Well, good thing you're on a demo then. Nice job, Sushi. Good job. Good job. So like I said earlier, this is why I was not interested in going long because, I mean, if anything, I should be maybe going short here. See if I can get some more continue. But I don't know where to put my stop. Because I can't really put it there because now it's in front of these highs. But if I put it right there, I should get it. Yeah, so this is just a mess. For my personal kind of strategy, nothing I can really do right here. Pro Plus, Mark. Sarvesh caught a long in Asia and didn't touch. Good job, Sarvesh. Congrats. Congrats. And a toasted butter bagel. What is a toasted? What is it? Is a toasted butter bagel? Is that a toasted bagel that you put butter on, or is there something called a butter bagel? See, that's what I mean. You all heard me just talking about. I don't know. Maybe this is a spot to get short, and now all of a sudden it went up. So yeah, this is too much mess for me. I got nothing. Maybe you see something else and you're like, Clay, you moron. This is a long or this is a short. Hey man, good for you. All I see is kind of a bunch of wishy-washy stuff right now. So I'm gonna have to sit here and deploy the SOH order. SOH, I would argue the most powerful order out there. The order that we should be using as traders the vast majority of the time. Sit on hands. What is the point? What is that's just the means by which futures or profit and losses are calculated. Toasted sesame bagel with butter. Gotcha. Toasted butter bagel is the latest. Oh, I'm gonna have to go with that, Bruce. Clay, what's your strategy? I trade toasted butter bagels. Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with that one. That's good. The toasted butter bagel. That's my new strategy, brothers. That hourly looks like a short, but the trend up on the far just smacks. Hence why I can. Yeah, I mean on the 5 minute, and even right here, to be fair, there is a bear pennant. Like if you're like Clay, I'm leaning short. I like the bear pennant pattern right here. It's like okay, I totally see that. To make it visual, let's put the golf hole up here. So upside down pennant, bear pennant. So like if you were bearish right now, I totally understand. I get it. In fact, probably the best spot for the lower part would be the moving average itself. Let's redraw it with that. We're going to use the purple line as the lower part of the pattern. Okay, we got that. Then we have that right there. And again, just I can't help it. We got to put the golf hole up here so everybody can visualize. Upside down pennant. So upside down pennants are bear pennants. Okay. Knocking on the door. Like I said, I'm not going to take it, but if you told me you're short right now, I would not call you crazy. I'd say, hey, I see the logic. Will it work out? Hindsight will be our judge, but does this happen? Like I said, I totally see. I see it. I see the logic. BMNR curling. BMNR is a total piece of garbage. BMNR, like if you're to run a test, am I being inefficient in my day trading approach? If you can answer, I've been trading BMNR today, then you just answer the question, yes, I am being inefficient in my day trading approach. There are way better ways to go about day trading than trading stocks like BMNR. But it moves so fast. No, not compared to futures. Not to mention all the money you have at risk, all the capital that's actually needed. So SR, BMNR, hopefully, there's better ways, my friend. There's better ways. There are more efficient ways. Hood was not very, from a day trading standpoint, Slylu, if you are day trading Hood, then I can assure you that's an easy one to point out how that is very inefficient from a day trading standpoint. Because I mean, at least with the BMNR, to be fair, you can make the case like those ones move fast. Fair enough, they do move fast. Still not as good as futures, but they do move fast. But Hood is like the epitome of like an old woman on a motorized cart stuck in a mud puddle. No, not in a mud puddle, just mud. Oh yeah, terrible, terrible, terrible. All right, at the bottom again of this trend line. Yeah, SR. I don't know why you're trading small caps. If it's because you don't have $25,000, so you're trying to grow your money to get over $25,000, so that you don't have to worry about the pattern day trader rule anymore. I totally hear you. But one thing, if you're not familiar with futures, that maybe grabs your attention is this fact right here. And this is just what we talk about here, Pam's Plant. But Pam's Plant is just an argument of why you should day trade futures in a prop firm. But the main reason right here with that pattern day trading rule, there is none. So you have unlimited day trades every single day. Again, I don't know if that's why you're trading stocks like that, but just as an FYI, my friend, there is a better way to go about your day trading more efficiently. I thought you've been here before, G. Maybe I have you confused with somebody else. But I've explained points so many times. I was like, gee, you've heard that before. But maybe you're new to the stream and I've confused with somebody else. But yeah, thanks, Chris, for the cover fire there. I appreciate that. Nope, Clay's plant doesn't work. Or at least I don't think it works. Got to be Pam's. You do. Oh, good. I'm glad you trade futures. SR, fantastic. Although, man, you should just trade the index. Well, I guess I don't know what you're doing. But if you're day trading, I would say just day trade the indices. A lot more volume, a lot more liquidity. Oh, okay, gee, then I have you mixed up with somebody else. Apologies there then. I thought you were more of a mainstay. Sort of like Ace Trades. Ace Trades been here a bunch, and then he apparently just learned that I have 6 kids. I'm like, that kind of comes up. Not like all the time, but quite a bit of the time. Hey, if you have not yet, let's make a run up to 150 likes on this. So if you're enjoying in any way, shape, or form, if you don't mind hitting that like button, I would appreciate it. So, a nice steady upwards climb of likes is a great way to keep the party going. So as long as I know people are enjoying, I'll keep the live stream going. And the easiest way to show that you're enjoying is to hit that like button. So if you have not yet done that, please consider doing so. Like this trend, like I'm reaching a point where like you just have to short this trend line at some point, right? Like this trend line is gonna fail, isn't it? Because guarantees exist? Good grief. Like this might be another FOMO, like just in case. But like that's how the market works. Like, I mean, look at the 5 minute, it's so clean. So clean. Look at the, in fact, yeah. Look at that clean little trend line. We got the, I mean, this, like how does this bear pennant not get a break? I mean, come on. Now, obviously, I shouldn't say obviously, because if you're new to charts and it's not obvious, but if the price comes up here and does something like that, okay, the bear pennant is no longer valid. But we'll see. We'll see if it can get rejected at these highs or not. Okay, all right, it's starting to say, no, we don't care about bear pennants. Now, if this candle comes back down, I am getting short. Like, if this candle here fails, so this big old green candle all of a sudden has a big old line up there, upper shadow, I'm getting short. If it comes down. But to be fair, as of right now, it seems like the buyers are making a genuine push. Is making a new high. You're going to have to be a little more specific there. I think you had a typo. I'm not sure what is making a new high. I mean, not this one, but like I said, you're clearly referring to something else. Quick reminder, if for those of you in the prop firm world or whatever, if you've been around here, but Take Profit Trader is actually doing right now, if you've been here before, then you've seen this page and you've seen this at 30%. But right now, Take Profit Trader is doing 40% off, July 4th sale. So 40% off, no activation fee. So truly a really good deal. I mean, you could get started in the prop firm world now for under 100. Usually this was what, like 105? But you could let all in risk. All in risk could be $90. It's kind of crazy when you stop and think about it. All in risk, $90 because there's no activation fee either. So if you're looking to either load up on more Take Profit accounts or maybe just give Take Profit Trader a try, which I think you should as a, if you've never used them and you're a prop firm veteran, I mean, I'm telling you, once you get to the pro accounts and the daily payouts are quite nice, quite nice. So just something to consider there if you're not yet aware of that. And if you want to get the deal and want to support the live stream, support the channel, code Clay. If you want to feed my kids, code Clay. What issue are you having? I would not be shocked. I would not be shocked if you are having an issue, because like I said, today is the first deal. The deal was just announced. Well, at this point, I don't know, 6 hours ago, maybe even 5 hours ago. So I could potentially see them maybe. Is $9 including? No, yeah, $90 is the cost of the eval, and because there's no activation fee, that's also the cost of the pro account. Assuming you pass, that's the cost of the pro account also. Because again, part of the deal is 40% off and $0 activation fee. So quite literally, exactly old Tuck. So quite literally, your all-in risk would be $90. And I say all-in risk just for anybody new to prop firms, because if you go during the test phase or any point and you violate the rule being they don't want you losing $1,500, but if you were to do that, that doesn't mean that you lost $1,500 out of your pocket, but it does mean they will take the account away from you. Therefore, because you spent $90 on the account that was just taken away from you, again, you're not out 90, you're just out, or you're not out 1,500, you're just out 90, which is a very impressive thing. But if you do pass the test, you get to the pro, then again, because there's no activation fee, then, I mean, your all-in risk is $90, which is wild. Wild. All right. Like I said, I'm still interested in this trend line down here. So if this move fails and comes back down, I'm going to be watching it. Perhaps stupid on my part, but I'm liking it. I'm liking it. Cool. Do I look at? No, I don't. The only reason I have this over here, the Dom, is because I know some people enjoy watching it. So I keep it. Some people would kind of consider it within their analysis. But for me, I don't use it. Maybe I should. I'm not saying that that's right or wrong. But that's why I have it over there. I always hesitate when people are like, believe me. I mean, if that's your experience, fine. But I mean, my alarm bell is always, believe me when I tell you. Okay. Go long here. You can go long if you want. If you do, let us know your trade plan. Price action is way too slow. Yeah, it's well, the funny thing is, it's slow, but it really just shows how spoiled futures traders are. Because like on a slow day, I mean, this is still respectable money. It's not like massive or anything, but like slow days, it's still kind of crazy. I use the Dom to place. Yeah, Brian. Yep. I know some people love to do that. I'm so glad you put the question mark on the bear pennant you drew. Yeah. I do need to be, I got to be good about that. Because I do understand if I put myself in somebody else's shoes and I just show up and like there's a line pointed down, it's like, oh, so that person says that's what's going to happen. It's like, well, no, that's just, what is a possibility. Yeah, I'm watching this line. Me and this line are going to be buddies. I'm either going to really love this line or I'm going to despise it at some point. Or maybe if this thing just continues to grind upwards and this trend line never comes into play again, I guess we'll never know. But right now, I'm still hopeful that this trend line maybe comes into play and maybe I can try to use it to build a trade plan. Yes, I will be bearish bias if this thing wants to kind of give up all these gains. But until then, just an SOH order. Sit on hands. Sit on hands. Whew. Oh, here comes another one. Oh boy. Hopefully I'm not getting something. This is a huge bull flag. Wait. Huh? Bull flag? Oh, okay. Okay, maybe he's saying this. Is that what you're saying is the bull flag? Thank you, Danny boy. Is that what you're calling the bull flag? Or did you mean bear flag? I don't know what this is anymore. Because because the bear, I mean, we had a beautiful bear pennant. I mean, this was like my face right here. Beautiful. Beautiful right here. But the problem is that, that parade got rained all over because, I mean, when it broke there, See, I don't really see a bear pennant anymore. I don't know if I see a bull pennant. I guess you kind of sort of could do that. But yeah, so for me right now, I'm just more so interested in this trend line right here. You think a bear flag on the 15-minute? No, I don't. Well, maybe I don't know. Well, here's the 15-minute. If the 15 on the 15-minute, I more see a bull, right? We have this, we have this, we have that. Wait, what did you say? No, you said bear flag. But again, to be fair to you, maybe you mean something like this as the bear flag. So as you can see here, we don't have a lot of direction at all. I mean, I think this is a good example. We have some people saying bull flags, other people saying bear flags, other people saying bear pennants, people like me saying I'm not quite sure I see really anything per se. Then we got falling forward, talking about the 1 minute, which is true. He said it was currently breaking out. So on the 1 minute, there is a bull flag breakout. That is true. Now it's just a question of is this going to move? Is this going to get more Not is it going to move? Of course it's going to move, but is it going to get continuation? Hey, we're 8 likes away from 150. There's got to be 8 likes out there. Let's get this up to 8 likes, and that way we'll keep the party going. But let's get this up to 8 likes, if you don't mind. Or get this up to 150 likes, but we just need 8 more. Pen is just the pattern. Here, G, sign up for this. I can tell you are extremely, extremely new. Not that this is only for new traders, but I can tell that G, whoops, would benefit from this. So here you go, G. Get signed up for this class this Thursday. Why is it not tagging you? All right, G, I try to tag you. Just look for this right here. Pre-webinar. I was really looking forward to getting an account with Take Profit Trader, but for some reason I would not receive the verification email from them to complete the process. Well, when did you try to buy? Whoa, okay. Here's some movement. Let's get back to the 2 minute though. Okay, on the 5 minute, very key area. It's right at the 200 period. Okay. What time is it? No, kind of a random time. I don't know of any news. That is true, Money Printer. Yeah, the orangutans are kind of... They went mild on us. Big... long at 850. As in you're waiting for it to pull back there, or you already got long? Oh, he's already in. Okay, nice job. Although, was that... I mean, we can trust Nathan, but come on, Nathan. You know around here we got to give the trade plans ahead of time. Come on, Nathan. Come on. Come on, brother. The beauty of futures doesn't need news to move, although the day... That's true. That is true. Hey, Clay, how are we doing today? Not so good. I mean, it could be way worse. It could be way worse, don't get me wrong, but I've had better days. I'm in scalp mode right now. But, I mean, just to illustrate, I've been saying I think this trend line wants to come back into play, and really all it's done since then is continue to go up higher and higher away from it. So that kind of illustrates that me and the market aren't really jiving the best as usual. All right, well, that 200 period moving average, again, that pink line right there is definitely being very stubborn. How much do you make off YouTube? Enough to make it worth my time. Enough to keep food on the table for my kids, a roof over our heads. I can pay the gas bill. Where's Nathan's stop loss? Stop 842. Uh-oh. Oh, okay. He's still... So what's your logic with a stop loss basically right at VWAP? What's your thought process? I'm not saying you're wrong per se, but I can't imagine ever putting a stop loss on the long side right at VWAP. Like, what's your thoughts there? What's your logic behind that? What is going on at this 22,865 level? Well, I mean, there's the 5-minute, the 200 period moving average is right around that general area. So in my mind, it makes perfect sense why the price is struggling around this area, because we got the pink line, the famous 200 period simple moving average. Right, now I understand that, Nathan. Are you long or short? Maybe did you go? Yeah. So why are you putting it at the top of a consolidation? In my mind, doesn't the price bounce off of tops of consolidations? You know, resistances become supports. Okay. Yeah. Well, like I said, Nathan knows what he's doing, so I'm just asking out of more curiosity than anything else. I was too scared to trade anything today. So much movement. Maybe what you're trying to say is that it was pretty choppy out there. But movement-wise, I don't know if it really moved that. I mean, it did move, don't get me wrong. But if anything, I think more people are probably like, what's up with the choppiness? Hi, Clay. How to withdraw from TPT? Yeah, through Plaid. Yep. Yeah, it's a super, super nice process. Yeah, it's Plaid. And then if you're in like another country, there's some other... I can't remember what it's called, but I know, I don't know if Hooch is here right now, but he's a moderator, a longtime member. He's Canadian, but he's like, he loves it. He can't, the amount of time he gets money, you know, from Take Profit into his Canadian bank account, he's very happy with it. So I'm not going to try to explain how it all works. I think there's like an extra step in there somewhere. But yeah, all I know is that he's very happy with how quick it can be with Take Profit Trader as a Canadian. I bet you're not alone, Chris. I can see other people doing that. I'm not exactly sure why or what benefit you get. You might as well just do your analysis on the things themselves. But so yeah, maybe a tiny little bit of weirdo in that. But I mean, if it works for you at the end of the day, then who cares? Who cares if you're a weirdo? Oh, really? Oh, that's in it. See? Nathan does very well for himself. He's in payout territory right now. And he's not even using VWAP. So I think VWAP is, you know, my opinion, a required thing. But clearly that shows that that's why it's just my opinion. Because it's not required. Because Nathan's doing very well and he doesn't even have VWAP on his chart. Fair enough. Can you tell us about GNLN? Yeah, stay away. All right, well, let me ask you this. Are you a day trader, full realities? If so, why, oh, why are you spending any time at all with GNLN? There are better ways you can go about your day trading. Way more efficient ways than trading penny stock garbage like that. 15-minute zoom out is bullish. 15-minute zoom out. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if that's bullish or not. It just seems very choppy to me. A lot of sellers up in this area of the chart. And you can just see that because, I mean, you have all those upper shadows. All those upper shadows represent every time the price tries to get up there, sellers smack it back down. So definitely a lot of supply up around that area and just not enough demand to push up through. So yeah, I would say I'm pretty neutral. I wouldn't say I'm bullish or bearish right now, but that's also kind of... But my vision, I would say, is not the best today. But I'm getting the vibe from the chat that I'm not alone. I think a lot of people are out there saying, yeah, this market's a little bit on the trickier side. GLN was O. Yeah, I can. Well, that's because you just experienced a reverse split. So unfortunately, nobody got rich. But yeah, that's just a reverse split. Reverse splits are nasty little buggers. The pink line is just a 200 period simple moving average. That's all. For sure on the trickier side today, yeah. I was bearish, but just lost two shorts trying. Yeah, I am. I'm overall bearish too, but as you know, those of you that have been on the live stream, you know that my point has continued to bend this trend line down here, which the price isn't anywhere close to. I mean, in hindsight, yeah, I should have been bearish also up around the pink line. Again, the power of charts. Nothing fancy here, just history repeating itself. The price struggled with that pink line earlier. The price, once again, struggling with it right here. $8.56, nice flush point. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. I'm all turned around. Because I also see this as kind of the bottom part of this bull pennant here. So that's where I say, if anybody's bullish right now, I wouldn't call you crazy either. I'm not going to do it because that pink line there has been quite the buzzkill. But if you're thinking, well, Clay, I think the pink line is going to be broken because right now it's a bull pennant. So if it can get the break up through there, then I think the bull pennant of itself will take care of the pink line. And like I said, I see all that. You know, we'll have a slight disagreement because I'm not going to do it. But like, I'm not going to call you crazy. I'm not going to call you degenerate that's just randomly throwing darts. Like, I see the logic there. I mean, like I said, the 15-minute here is once again suggesting that the sellers are still here. Look, upper shadow has formed. We still have quite a bit of time before this candle is done. Again, this is the 15-minute time frame, meaning each one of these candlesticks takes 15 minutes before it stops moving. Whereas right here, we're looking at one where each of these candles takes 5 minutes before it stops moving. And then over here, we're looking at each one of these is the 2 minutes. So each one of these candlesticks will stop moving after 2 minutes before the next one starts to move again and form. We are at the 2-hour mark on the live stream and at 161 likes. Very good, very good. And a nice slow, steady stream of the likes creeping upwards, so that's encouraging. I like it. Do you recommend buy HCTI? No, no. I recommend, well, I don't even know. I recommend you stop putting money in the market. How do I know that you have no idea what you're doing? Well, first off, you asked me if you should just buy something, but you didn't even give me any sort of context. Like, what do you mean? Are you a day trader? Are you a swing trader? Are you an investor? Because that would influence whether or not it seems like a buy would be a good idea. But the mere fact that you didn't even know to tell me what category of person you are tells me that you're way too new, which is fine. We all start off being new. There's no problem in being new. But, like, I can tell that you're new because you didn't even know how to, provide context. Had you said, hey, Clay, I'm a swing trader and I enjoy using the hourly chart and daily chart. What do you think about buying HCTI? Okay, all right. That's something I can work with. Or, hey, Clay, I'm a day trader, mainly on the 2 and 5 minute. Sometimes I factor in the 15 minute, and I'm thinking about buying HCTI. What are your thoughts? It's like, okay, that sounds like someone that knows what they're doing. But do you recommend buy HCTI? Do you know how dangerous of a question that is? Because let's say, for example, you're actually meaning that from an investment standpoint. And then I go and I give you my thoughts from a day trader standpoint. Like, that information is very irrelevant to you. So what I recommend is you tap the brakes and go do some more learning. That's what I recommend. Tap the brakes, go do some more learning. Why did it bother you? I'm assuming that's... if you are talking to me, as a friendly reminder, the biggest tip I can give to anybody that participates in live stream chat boxes is, I understand from your point of view, you just heard me say something, so you're replying, but there's a 3-second delay, and after I say stuff, I'm still talking. So when you use words like they, that, it, them, I don't know what that's referring to. So Eric says, why did it bother you? Don't avoid words like it, because I have no idea what it is. Yeah. Full realities. Are you a bot? Are you even real? I went through all that and then I just got, hi, Clay. Well, I told you why it. Did you not hear my explanation, Eric? I'm so confused right now about how he put himself in a very dangerous spot. Did you hear, or did you get an ad or something? That's something I got to remember. Like, somebody will say something and then they'll ask about it literally right after I explained it. But they're like, oh, sorry, I got an ad. So that also makes me think maybe I should just turn off ads on these things. I don't know. Because that's what makes me think Eric, I think, must have just got an ad. Because there's no way he's asked me, wait, why does that bother you? Because I literally just spent like 5 minutes talking about it. So he must have gotten an ad or something. Long 885. No, I'm sorry, 855. I'm gonna FOMO this one. Just FOMO wisely though. FOMO wisely. If it wants to push back up here. Again, I will do one MNQ to FOMO wisely. Because this is looking kind of juicy, but I'm still not quite sure I trust myself. All right. 10 risk. Is there a reason you, I don't know, just, I always have. I know that's not a very intriguing reason, but that is the reason. This is the 21 EMA though, so I do use at least one EMA. So I FOMO'd in there with one, and I'm glad I did because as soon as I got filled, it just plunged right through there. We'll see if it wants to recover back up. Again, a wise FOMO. Wise at wise because my risk is, has 3 layers. Layer number 1, this is in a prop firm account. Layer number 2, it is the MNQ, and layer number 3, it is 1 MNQ. So if you're gonna FOMO, make sure you FOMO wisely, and that's the beautiful thing about Pam's plant. Day trading futures through a prop firm, they allow you to FOMO in what I would say is a very nice risk-controlled way. Oh no, Matt, that account is roasted. All right, I'm out. No. Full realities, I'm sorry. You've already revealed your cards. The mere fact I had to explain all that to you confirms that you're new, you don't know what you're doing, and you're way too far ahead of yourself. So my answer remains the same. Tap the brakes, do some more learning. I like that though. When I explain like, oh well, I meant it's like no. It's too late for that. So my answer holds true. You are too far ahead of yourself. Whoa, okay, all right. See, now I can't short that though. That's, are you serious? That's too much of a chase. I mean, this move started all the way up here. I wanted to see this, come down here and approach it a little bit slower than that. And right now I'm feeling very good about not shorting the breakdown because now, it'd be bouncing. It still may come down, but, well, that makes me feel good about my vision a little bit. I wasn't totally crazy to think that trend line still had, but yeah, I can't take it now. That seems like, I guess I could smart FOMO here. Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Okay, smart FOMO here. Come on, brother. Yeah, longs, that was, like I said, I didn't take it. I was not comfortable with it up around there. And then, of course, I bought the little pullback, and that cost me. So I went against my better judgment. But again, all with very much so risk under control. So I am in a FOMO. I chased the price down just because I like that trend line, and it didn't really give me a good approach, but I've been watching that trend line for too long. See, and this is why you don't want to chase. But If you're going to chase, if you demand, if you just want to FOMO in, do it wisely. Oh, that's the worst. Maybe the chat is distracting you. Maybe. But I mean, I didn't miss anything. You've heard, or I don't know, Eric. I don't know if you're actually listening or not. But, and I say that just because you asked the question already. That was like, wait, I just literally got done explaining that, and you just said so. I don't know. Maybe you're at work. To be fair to you, I have no idea. But like, the people that have been listening, that have been able to listen, have known that I've been talking about this trend line quite a bit. So the chat didn't distract me. I mean, I got in at where I wanted to. Problem is, it was more of a chasing entry because it did not approach it at all in any sort of methodical way. But yeah, I'm sure the chat has distracted me at points. No doubt about that. But in this particular situation, I don't think so. You missed the short. You went long. No. I might. Okay, never mind, Eric. I think Eric must be out in like Timbuktu or something. He's got like some sort of like 3-minute delay. I mean, I love this. I love how it bounced and then failed. If anything, I should probably add in another one here. But again, does it want to actually give up? I will add in another one. All right, I got 2 now. A whopping 2. Like I said, I like the fact that this movement was up and then failed all the way back down. Put my first target down there. Or should I? Oh, I said I was a scalper today, didn't I? Oh, Clay, you said you were scalping. Let's be a man of your word. All right, scalped out. So now I want to see this thing just bounce right back up. That way I look really smart to have honored my word. For those of you that were here, I don't know, what, an hour ago? Hour and 15 minutes ago, I made the, listen chat, hold me accountable. I got to be scalping today. So that's why I scalped out, but we'll see if that turned out to be a poor decision or not. I am glad I added in that second one, though. That was smart. I will say that if the 5-minute can break down through that purple line there, prepare yourself. Prepare yourself for the land of milk and honey. Now the buzzkill here is that even if it breaks that trend line, it's still got the purple line right below. Blood Raven, hello. Well, for anybody that's short here, I'll put my ego aside. I hope this does bleed down for you. My ego, though, definitely wants this to bounce. I like your energy, Clay. Well, some people are offended by it. Some people are like, why are you angry? Why are you upset? I'm like, I'm not any of those. I just have energy. So, Chris, you know what? Thank you for looking at it as I would hope people would, like, just energy, right? Passion, enthusiasm. This world's too much filled with people like, you get a little, what you would say, show some energy. They're like, whoa, what triggered you? Whoa, why are you all upset? It's like, what are you talking about? What are you talking about, brother? I'm just here trying to have some fun. Can we crack my 50K eval today? Only one way to find out. Where are you trading from, Clay Trader? I am in Iowa. So I guess we're kind of, sort of, maybe, in theory, neighbors. I'm trying to think geography. I'm new to Iowa. So below Iowa is Missouri. What's below Missouri? Arkansas. And then to the left of Arkansas is what? Is that Oklahoma? And then below Oklahoma is Texas. So yeah, I guess we're kind of not really neighbors. Oh my goodness. I don't know how many times I have to say. Arab, you're not new here. Final warning, dude. Don't bring up other people's names. I don't know the vast majority of people out there. I just keep my head down. I do my own thing. So I'm not saying anything negative about these other people. I just don't know who the vast majority of people are, and I don't want my live stream to turn into a funnel to funnel people to, who that I have no idea who they are. Again, I'm not saying anybody else is bad. I'm just saying I don't know who the vast majority of people are. So please, if you want to talk about somebody broadly, that's fine, but don't leave people's names out of your mouth. Yo, Clay. Yeah, Clay, you're so toxic, always advocating your risk. I know. I am toxic. Sitting here talking about stop loss and risk management all the time. Matt, the same ones I use on the 2-minute. Travel nursing? What? Dude, you were making bank as a travel nurse. Should I trade micros or minis? I know you're not asking me. I would say start on the micros. Not anymore during COVID. Yeah. Oh, really? Has it dropped off quite a bit? Well, I always tell people, don't have a goal to trade full time. A way better goal is to be a full-time income stream creator, because every wealthy person I've ever studied has one thing in common, and they all have multiple streams of income. To be a full-time day trader, you're gonna have way too much pressure on yourself. If your bill payments and your mortgage, your gas bill, your whatever bills you have is all going to be dependent on your trading, it's going to be a ton of pressure. But if you have other streams of income, then that is the ticket. I don't know of any full-time day traders out there. I'm not even sure it's quite possible to be a full-time day trader. Now, before anybody says, well, I know so-and-so, and then you name me somebody with like either a TikTok or a YouTube or a Discord or something, it's like, well, then they're not full-time, are they? They have many streams of income, which for that person, good job. I do the same. I have many streams of income. So just be very careful with I want to be a full-time trader. I don't think that's a very good goal. I think it's a way better goal to aim to have many streams of income and then have trading be one of those streams of income. Because if trading is your only stream of income, that's a whole lot of pressure. I don't know anybody that can deal with that pressure. I could never be a full-time day trader. I got 6 kids. I could not imagine having strictly day trading. Like I said, no other streams of income, and everything depends on my day trading. That pressure, if this were my head, that pressure would just, that'd be crazy. Man, that short is cooking. It is. That turned out to be a very nice. So the trend line played out, and it didn't really, like I said, I made some money from it, but there it is. The trend line makes me feel a little bit better about my chart judgment today. How on earth is your house so quiet with 6 kids? Well, I'm actually in bachelor mode right now. They are in Michigan right now. I'll be joining them on Friday. So again, I will be on vacation next week. But yeah, even I don't know, for those of you that have been here, usually it's pretty quiet. Well, I think it's quiet. Like the kids know Dad's working. The kids know that Dad's on the live stream. Kit knows that, which is why Kit always wants to come in. Trading and poker has been main income, so there's 2 streams of income. Handyman in here and there. I love it, Eric. There we go. There's Eric with 3 streams of income. That's good stuff. Fantastic. Looks like a bear flag on the 1 minute. I might try a back test here. I'm a little sketched out on the 5 minute. 5 minute, I'm staring right down the barrel of a hammer. But we'll see if it wants to get up there. I have a full-time job and I'm trying to crack an eval. That's awesome. Yeah. Don't let anybody ever be like, you work a 9-to-5 job, loser. No. Don't let anybody ever make you feel bad about that. Because a person that's acting like that either lives in their mom's basement or there's some young dude that has basically zero responsibility or expenses in their life, so they can get away with making, a smaller amount of money. But like, if they ever want to like grow what. That's just never let anybody make you feel bad, make you feel like you're not a good trader or you're not anything because you have a 9-to-5 job. No, I say good on you for having a 9-to-5 job because that's a good, dependable stream of income. But yes, there definitely, and it is a pet peeve, there definitely seems to be this attitude out there like, oh, well, you have a 9-to-5, therefore I'm better. Like, what? That's so like, I don't know. That's so like bro testosterone, like creatine powder, you know, hand me a chicken breast and broccoli because I'm trying to bulk up, bro. It sounds like such a meathead, total meathead. And I do work out. I enjoy working out. So I'm allowed to talk about, make fun of meatheads because I've had my meathead moments, but like, I don't know. There's a lot of meatheads in trading. I'll tell you that. So good job that you have a full-time job. That's good stuff. I'm trying to link trading and travel nursing into YouTube channel. Yeah, that'd be cool. 2 years. Oh, okay, sorry. I love it. Chris and Shubham are having a conversation. I love it. People conversing with one another. That's good stuff. You just like wearing the tights while working out. That's hilarious that you assume I wear something when I work out. Given I work out from home, that's funny that's your assumption that I'm actually wearing anything at all. I got tired of the 9-to-5. Well, like I said, all I'm saying is there's nothing wrong with the 9-to-5, but it's, like I said, Eric, to your own admission, which is great. You're not a full-time trader, which is good. I don't think anybody should want to be a full-time trader. I think you make money from poker, trading, and you do handyman stuff here and there. That's good stuff. I'm all for people with side hustles. Yeah, dude bros with board shorts and flip. Yeah, exactly. All right, this looks like I'm going to get it more aggressive. I'll build into this, and if I'm wrong, so be it. That'll get me started. I'll do another one there. Another one there. Another one there. And then I'll put a stop up there. Okay, so I'm at 2 now. Like I said, if I'm wrong, it'll be a bigger loss because I'm going to build some size if it wants to pop up and then ideally come back down. I got stopped out for the round. Chat shoulda. So again, I have 2. Blue line is my entry. These red lines represent a couple more entries out there that I'd be willing to take. So in my ideal world, it comes up here, hits those red lines, and then comes down. But I'm at least in the trade in case it doesn't do that and it starts to roll over here. I know I said scalpy scalp, but I'm not going to do it. This is a very nice setup. I'm not going to do a scalp. I'm a liar. I'm sorry. I want to give this one a chance. So green line right there is my first target price. What's up, honey pie? How was that? Gumball was amazing. Thank you again. Come on, a little bit more for my first target. Come on, brother. Come on. Come on. Oh, brother. This guy stinks. Hey, Bart. Well, geez, Eric, how about you let me get a winning trade before you start to root against me, you scumbag? You scumbag rat. There we go. First profit target hit. All right, well, we'll make sure this is a winning trade now. I'll put my stop right here. Actually, I'll move it right above the highs there. Whoa, wait. How do I get this out of here? I did not mean... Okay, all right, there we go. All right, stop is right there. So now I'm in the sweet spot of trading, meaning I have no idea how much I'm going to make because I have no idea how far down this thing's going to go. So this is a good spot to be in as a trader, the ideal spot. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because again, I have no idea how far down the price is going to go. And I'm going to go ahead and put it right above the open of that candle there. There we go. And we'll just see how far down this thing wants to roll over. The only thing I'm a little bummed about is, like I said, I was going for a couple more, but it only gave me 2 fills. Oh, come on. All right, nope, I'm moving it up. I'm going to give it more space. I do want this to be a green trade, though, so I want to keep my stop. It's above this high right here. Yeah, I'm trying to let it cook. It's in the crock pot right now. SpongeBob, I think so. My kids find it hilarious. Some of the YouTube channels we watch, they put that in there. Hang Time. I don't know anybody need Hang Time. Good channel for kids. A risk-free trade is always nice to be in. Yeah, exactly. Again, I am in this what I call the sweet spot of trading. My only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because my stop loss is above, or excuse me, my stop loss is in green territory. And given that I have no idea how far down the price could potentially go, I therefore do not know how much money I can make, which is a good spot to be in. When your only unknown is how much money am I going to make? Got like a bug bite or something on there. Where'd that come from? Keep on plunging. Are you strict on the upcoming of your kids? I think you mean upbringing. I mean, I don't know how you define strict, but yeah, my goal is to have my kids be competent, be a net positive to society. All right, I'm going to move it down now and do above that high right there. But yes, if you define strict as do I have standards for my kids, I do. I do have standards. But right now we're still in the phase of life where, like, if something starts at a certain time, it's more on my job as a dad to get us there early. Because that's what I'm going to tell my kids. Never be late. Never, ever be late. Never even try to be on time. Always try to be a little early. So that's kind of the phase we're in right now. It's more so mapping out standards, but then walking the walk. Keep on coming down. Keep on coming down. I've been telling my, yeah. Yeah. I mean, no offense to any women here, but women and time, I don't know. There's like a disconnect. But I love all any women in here. I love women traders. They're great. All I'm saying is I struggle with the whole time, being on time, leaving on time aspect of things. Would love if we could get a breakdown of this little trend line here. All right, I'll just get rid of that one. Do it. Okay, I'm going to go down a little bit more. Put the stop loss right there. Let's see if we can get the breakdown through there. Could you imagine if I had gotten all 4? It is nice to finally get something with some continuation. You don't love men traders? No, just a bunch of scumbags. There we go. Now get some continuation. Giving it a chance. Trying to be patient. But it's easy to be patient when, like I said, my only stress right now is how much money am I going to make? Because I have no idea how far down this thing will go. New highs? I think Eric is like trying to get banned. Eric's here rooting against me. Unbelievable. All right, it is nearing my stop. We'll see if it wants to come back down. Nice little scalp on the bounce. Good job, Jeff. Congrats. Again, my stop is the green line. My entry was the blue line. So you can see I'm well in profitable territory now, just letting this thing work for me. Would love to see a plunge. I hope Eric's long from right there. That's what I hope. I hope he got long right there. And that's why he wants it to get to new highs. I'm kidding. It is possible for both people to make money. Last week at some point, I remember who, but I went long, somebody else went short, or maybe it was vice versa, but both of us ended up making money. Come on, back down. Don't do it. Don't do it. There you go. Come on. I'm in the green, but I want more. Well, I hope you lose that green. Because that means I'm making more green. I'm greedy on Mondays. All right, well. Come on, plunge. Make Eric cry. Make Eric cry. Eat away all his gains. Do it. Do it. I want to see tears from Eric's eyes. Yes, make him cry. Make Eric cry. I want to see him weeping like a little baby. Let's do it. Make him cry. Let's go. Come on. He's already grabbed a couple tissues. I can hear him blowing his nose right now. I can hear him sucking his thumb. Come on. Now we got to get him rocking back and forth in the fetal position. Let's do it. Let's get Eric in the fetal position. Next phase will be Eric saying, "Mama, mama." Let's see it. Come on, come back down. Come back down. I want Eric changing his underwear here soon. I want him saying, "Mama, change the underwear, please." Come on, make him cry. Make him cry more. Same with Sky Heaven. Make Sky Heaven cry. I know. I want it to be a break even, Eric. I want it to be just. No, I want you to get slippage. I want it to be because it just goes so far down in my favor. Come on, bro. Just got out on it, huh? Well, if you're not even in the trade, then root for me. Root for me and against Eric. All right, that's not good. That break was right there, looking very good. The fact that it recovered, I'm probably going to get stopped out here. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. But that was a beautiful, beautiful breakdown, and then the way the market just kind of shrugged it off. I'm not feeling so good. I think this is my time to get stopped. I think it's time. And I am... Oh, it's close. I don't see how I don't get stopped here. I guess I've seen crazier things, but like I said, that breakdown and the failure to get any sort of more follow through. We'll see, though. We'll see. We'll see if it wants to keep coming down. If it comes down here and breaks these lows, then, oh, man. Everybody just open up your window because you're going to hear Eric's wails from wherever he's at in the world. You're going to hear him crying. You're going to hear him. You're going to hear the mama. Just listen for it. Like I said, if it comes back down, open up your windows. I don't think it will. This is not looking good for me, but you never know. You never know. Come on, give us a mama move. We're going to call these mama moves. Come on. Give me a mama move. Oh, well, I can bring up this. Here, I think I still got it loaded. Come on. Come on, bring us a mama move. Do it. Just do it. Yes, yes. Come on. Come on. Everybody get ready to open up your windows. Do it. Come on, keep coming down. Mama. Come on. Woo! Get ready, Eric. Oh, I can hear that thumb sucking already. Do it. Please. It would be funny if it tanked. I mean, kind of. Hopefully everybody's picking up on the sarcasm. I don't actually want Eric to do terrible on the trade. Some people, I don't know if they connect those things. Good thing Eric's a handyman. He's about to start punching holes in his drywall. I'm glad you're a handyman, brother, because the mama move is showing up. This is crazy. I thought for sure I was... You got to hang out on the live stream more, Falling Forward. Come on, man. We're almost at the mama move. Oh, get ready to open up those windows, folks. Get ready to open up the windows. If that breaks, I swear, if you open up your window, you're gonna, especially if the wind's blowing in the right direction, you're gonna be hearing Eric going, "Mama." I know, Red Tiger. I said I was a scumbag liar, but this was too good of a setup to not let cook. It's too good. The mama move is not officially completed. It's looking good though, but it is gonna have to. It's going to have to fight through this hammer on the 5-minute, which is going to be a tough task. For the bears to be able to eat up this hammer, it's going to be a tough eat. This is going to be a, listen to this. You'll be able to tell I'm a dad. This is going to be a tough pill to swallow, all right, for the bears. They are doing battle with this hammer, so. Oh, now Eric's blaming other people. Uh-oh. There we go. See, mama moves provide denial. Now Eric's blaming others. Need some, I'm hearing something. No, not anymore. It looks like, surely that's got to be game over. For me, that is. Another fail. I don't know. I guess we'll see. Eric, will you relax, dude? I'm just joking with you. I don't think you're oh my goodness. Some people, they're just not quite there. They don't quite get the joking, sarcasm interactions. Some people just don't quite get it. They don't quite get it. Like, I'm waiting for Eric to start to, like, I'm not sucking my thumb. I'm not saying mama. Like, I'm waiting for him to start to defend himself in that regard. Like, guys, I'm not crying right now. The support is PDH. Futures day, not options. I'm not sure what that means. I am a scum. Here we go. He started it. He's the one I get short. He's like, I hope this thing goes up to new highs. Like, as soon as I get short. Yeah. Well, apparently he's still making money. So it goes to show that you can have somebody long, you can have somebody going short, and both people can make money. So please, before you ever claim, and I'm saying this to anybody, the market's out to get me. No, it's not. The market's not out to get anybody. Because you can have longs and shorts both making money at the same time, and I'm stopped out. So that was good. That was fun. But like I said, the Bears certainly had a tough pill to swallow with that 5-minute hammer. But you never know. But there we go. Little bit of a, I mean, in hindsight, I wish I was more aggressive. But yeah, I started off trying to get 4. Only got 2, though. It will fall very bad. Okay, well, what's your trade plan with that? Fair enough. It will fall very bad. So where are you getting short at, Santosh? Where's your stop loss and where's your target? Because right now, around here, we call what you just said a broad statement. And broad statements are fine, but you can't really get anything from a broad statement. So let's take that broad statement. It will fall very bad, and let's make that practical. So let us see into what you're seeing, and you can do that by just giving us your entry point, your stop, and your target. But you got to give us these 3 prices before the price gets to those levels. So if you could do that for us, that'd be very much so appreciated. Man, I have not asked for likes in a while, and we're still not even at 200 likes. Hey, let's make a run up to we need 18 likes here relatively quickly. So if you have not yet hit that like button, yeah, we need to get this up to 200 likes before the 3-hour mark, which is 20 minutes from now, or I'll call this good. So if you have not yet hit that like button, make sure you do so. We should be able to get up there fine. We got 260 people here, but like I said, again, the like button is not a vanity metric. It's something that I use to gauge interest level. So as long as it's kind of increasing, then that's good. That means, all right, we're 8 away. Very good. But yes, hit that like button if you're enjoying this in any way, shape, or form. Santosh, where did you go? Please don't tell me you're a broad statement trader. We're not very friendly to those folk around here. Am here, wait. Well, you gotta tell it. What is your trade plan? You said it will fall very bad. You said it will fall very bad when it was up here. Why is your trade plan not, get in like at 8:30? Well, like, why are you not in? Come on, Santosh, what are you doing? Hey, brother. Doggone it, you little rat. If this now makes a move, that would be a crazy bearish move. I mean, think about it. That's 2 hammer candles in a row that are just wiped out in one candle. That'd be pretty crazy. I mean, anything can happen, obviously, so, I mean, that's totally in the cards, but... Wow. Wow. Man, Santosh, I wish you would have put together a trade plan. You're right, it did fall. You never just gave us anything, though. You were just waiting. Bummer. Hey, we're over 200 likes. I said it from the get-go. I like this group. I could tell right from the beginning, and we're keeping up pace. We might even be able to set a new record today. We'll see. The record being a little over 300 likes. I guess we're still a ways away, but hey, if you want to be part of a record-breaking stream, hit that like button. Good call, Clay. No. A good call would have been me putting keep my stop above the VWAP here, but going long here. I don't know. Are you going long, Sky Heaven? You're the expert here. You tell me what to do. I'll puppet you. You tell me what we're doing, Sky Heaven. I'm not expecting any big move at all. Might be wrong, but I think market's waiting for tomorrow. Red folder. What's the red folder news tomorrow? Well, you never gave us your entry point, Santosh. Where's your entry point? CMP sell. What would CMP stand for? My step is to wait now. TP is the gap for me. Oh, okay. Santosh, what does CMP sell mean? Oh, current market price. Okay. So he got short like right around there. Where, and his stop is where? 840. I don't know. Interesting stops. Putting a stop right in front of VWAP. Okay. Guess people got to do what they got to do. U.S. manufacturing PMI tomorrow. Gotcha. Oh, you're leaving, John? Come on, John. Stick around. Stick around, brother. All right, well, back to the drawing board. Good previous trade for me on that one. The level yeah, we got a big old potential support zone around here. I'm going to throw this out. There we go. Keep an eye on that line. I'm not willing to commit to anything, but if it gets down around there, I'll start to pay a little bit closer attention. Hey, haven't been on a while. How long has the TPT? It started like about 6 hours ago, Drew. And I think it'll go, I guess I don't know when it'll go through. My guess is July 5th. But I can't imagine them keeping this around from, this is actually, it's kind of a bonkers deal when you think about it. Like given the no activation, you could literally get, all in risk for $90. That's kind of crazy for the 25K account. But even for the 50K account, you're basically all in for $100. Give or take $2. So yeah, I can't imagine this deal being around for long. But yeah, if you want to get the 40% off and then $0 activation fee, use code Clay. The deal just started today. So a crazy deal. Crazy good deal. Like, that's why I said I can't imagine that being around for too much longer. What time frame am I on? You can see it right here. But you have to remember, when I look over here, I have another monitor with other time frames. Paul is speaking tomorrow, yes. The last today of the month is leaving the June wick. The last today, I'm not sure what you mean by the last today of the month. I think you just mean the last day. Yeah, you don't want two in there, just the last day. I think that's what you mean. I'm wanting to draw on some trend lines, but at the same time, it's almost, I think I'm just trying to fit a square peg through a round hole at this point. I think I'm just going to wait until it gets down around this area on the chart, which you can see has quite a bit of history with kind of buyers just being around this general area, including, these lows right here. Maybe I'll move this down a little bit more to try to make it more centrally located. So there, yeah, I'm gonna wait at this point. And if it gets down there, potentially think about a long if it wants to start to show any signs of strength. But yeah, right now, maybe a short, as it does seem to be getting pretty wavy to the downside now. It's up, down, up, down. So do we get another one of these? That is the question. Is this good or bad for you, or does it matter with your code? Just with your does it? I don't know what you mean by that. Just use, if you want the deal and if you want to support the stream, it's code Clay. So yeah, it is. I guess it is good for me because if you use code Clay, my kids will not have to eat bark tonight. Oh my goodness. Because I'm not a cult member, new guy. That's why. I'm not a cult member that just blindly drinks Kool-Aid. Oh, I got to work on better than that. These poor people. These poor people that enjoy the Kool-Aid of cults. Here's a hint, new guy. Why don't you trade this? There's a built-in assumption. There's a built-in implication there. The implication is this. There is some concept, some strategy that somebody figured out. And then the assumption is this, that there is some sort of one-size-fits-all strategy. That's not how trading works. Because we are all different creatures of personal risk tolerance. For example, if I say, hey, let's go have fun. You may say, all right, we're going skydiving. I may say, no, I meant like, let's go read a book. Now, are either people wrong? No. But what does that illustrate? Both of those people have different risk tolerances. Somebody wants to go skydiving, somebody else wants to read a book. So because everybody's got different risk tolerances, Everybody needs to fine tune and bake that into their own strategy. So yes, I get it from a business standpoint. Hey, I have this system. I have this strategy. I have this concept. It works for me. Here are my results. Therefore, I will teach it to you. Like, that's like basically a fat loss pill. Wait, really? I don't have to do anything? I just buy this guy's strategy, this pill, and then everything just works out? No. Unfortunately, it's not that easy. Now, my sales pitch is a little bit rougher. You know? Because I do, well, what are you talking about, Clay? You sell courses. I do. But here's my sales pitch. My courses, everything I offer, I will show you how to use the tools. I will show you the guardrails, the general framework. But you will still have a lot of work to do on your own to fine tune, to tweak, to figure out what exactly is going to be the best strategy, the best rules for you. Because again, we don't have the same risk tolerance. Everybody's different in that regard. Well, Clay, that sounds like a lot of work. It is. Trust me, I'm well aware that if I were to just take the business approach of, hey, here's my concept, here's my strategy. But again, that's built on a false assumption that somehow a strategy is there's like something that is a one size fits all. But the market, okay, I'm not even going to touch on the manipulated thing. Good, great. Yeah, all right, let's just keep on moving. I'm having trouble breaking under, it's having trouble breaking under yesterday's high. Yeah, classic. Resistance is now turning into support. Can we do a sacrifice lamp before each? Can we do a sacrifice lamp? I have no idea what that means. I did a trend line of support like you, and also a trend line of the highs, and it is honoring that bearish trend. The good old trend line. Yeah, exactly. New guy, it is a cult. And that's the reason why I'm deleting that out. I know you don't have any ill intention, but it's a cult. It's built on a faulty premise that there's some one size fits all. That's not how it works. Yeah, sorry, no magic button without work. So a short. I don't know, Green Sugar. I know nothing about your strategy, brother. Is it a short? $21 EMA though right now doing work. On the 2 minute, it's the green line here, but you can see right here, rejected the price, fake breakout, got very close. So I'm not gonna, I don't think I'm gonna do anything from the short side in regards to that 21 EMA, but I would not call you crazy for saying I'm gonna watch it. The market is not, no, okay. I can only rant and rave about so many topics at once, but the whole market manipulation thing is just laughable. Again, if you want to sound smart, I get the angle. Hey, the market is manipulated, but I know how to maneuver within manipulation. No, you don't. And anybody that says so is just trying to sound smarter than what they actually are. The market moved because of supply and demand. I get it though. That sounds really boring. I understand. It moves because of manipulation. Sounds way cooler than supply and demand. Oh, are you in a country that don't allow for a simple setup? Yeah, there is a little note that they give themselves a disclaimer like maybe all block countries might not necessarily be on that list. Well, at least you found somebody that you can trade with simple setup to look at the glass as half full. Isn't that what cults do? Sacrifice live animal? Well, you didn't say an animal. You said a lamp. Reread your comment. Can we do a sacrifice lamp? I'm guessing, okay, now that you probably meant a lamb. But the B and the P on the keyboard are not even close to anywhere. So that's what threw me off. You reread your comment. A sacrifice lamp. $15-minute broke the bottom. Oh, did it? Did it? Whoops. I don't know. Did it? Not my trend line. That's interesting. I trade the NQ and MNQ. So on this account, these are my results from the NQ today. These are my results from the MNQ today. They have a French St. Martin, just not Dutch. Gotcha. My trend line can beat up your trend line. Oh yeah, well at least my dad can beat up your dad. That really is the attitude of like so many traders out there. Like it's very real. It's very possible. You know, it's probably the reason that I'm just like old and grumpy. Like I'm 41 now, so I get it. Maybe I'm old and grumpy. Like there's so much of an attitude out there about, well, yeah, but my dad can beat up your dad. It's like, okay. Like when people show up, Clay, you suck as a trader. I make more money than you. Okay, cool. Like congrats. Like what are you like? Okay, great. I'm happy. You make money. That's fantastic. It's hard to make money. Like, but the fact you need to come here and tell me that you make okay. That's the equivalent of like, that's like a meathead. Like, hey bro, you suck. I can bench press more than you. Okay, congrats. You're strong. Like that's like what? Humans are weird. That's at the end of the day, humans are weird. And I'm included in that. Like I'm well aware, but like some of it, it's just like, okay, like congrats that I suck as a trader and that you make more than me. Okay, cool. Like I'm glad you make money. That's fantastic. Do you know if they work for Malaysia? Well, let's take a quick look, see if Malaysia's on the list or not. Oh wow, the M. No, you're good. You're good. Look, there's no Malaysia. At least I don't think. Yeah. Again, you do not. I repeat, you do not want to see your country on this list. If it's on this list, unfortunately, you're not able to do Pam's plant right here. There will be no Pam's plant for you. Which, if you're new, it's just an argument that we say here. If you're a day trader and you want to day trade, the most efficient way to go about day trading is to day trade futures for these reasons through a prop firm for those reasons right there. So that is what Pam's plant is all about. And that is the point of this live stream. I want to make people aware of Pam's plant. Well, that 21 EMA continues to just hold strong. Nas is in. Holy thy G. Game over. I don't know what game he's referring to. My dad can beat your dad. Yeah, that mentality is, I don't want to say prevalent. That'd be an exaggeration. But we've had some people, and gratefully they don't. It's a rarity. The vast majority of people that hang on here are cool. Like, but yeah, every now and then you'll have the, you suck at trading. I make more money than you does. It's just like, I just want to come back. Oh yeah, well my dad can beat up your dad. You know. Do we have any psychologists here? Like, can anybody like psychoanalyze that situation? Like the person that shows up says, Clay, you suck as a trader. I make way more than you. Like, do we have any professional psychologist, like psychoanalyst here? Like, can you speak into insight to that person's psychology? Cal, correct. Yep. If you have the 50K account, then the 50K is telling you that you can do up to 6 of like an NQ or ES or 60 of the MNQ or MES or something of that nature for, again, the 50K purchasing power. All right, are we going to get another rejection here? Maybe. That might be a little too aggressive of a trend line. No, I'm looking for a professional opinion, Matt. Profession. Again, you have the qualification is you need to be a professional psychologist. Just asking for confirmation. Well, there you go. Yep, Cal. Hopefully I gave the confirmation needed. Who needs 60 micros? Somebody on tilt needs 60 micros. All right, I am going to take this short. I think I am. 24. Oh, yeah, I'll take that short. See if it wants to come back up. Not if it pushes up too much, then I'm not going to be able to do it because my risk profile is going to be too 80, 25. All right, never mind. Coming up too much now. Risk profile is... What's the current game plan? Well, I was trying to get short there, but now it's pushed up too much, so got to reassess the situation. You get in, Eric, or buy me an account. Let's do this, Eric. You buy me a TPT account, and then I'll get in. How's that? I'll do whatever you want. I'll do whatever you tell me to do if you want to buy me an account. Joshua, you're about to be banned. I'm about to ban you is what I'm about to do. All right, up. And then coming back down. But again, the risk profile is way too big on that. I mean, if you wanted to have your stop over that high. So that's a tough one to work with at this point. Did they mention how long it might take to resolve itself? Question mark. People who say things like, you suck at trading, I make way more than you, are usually driven by ego, insecurity, or ignorance about how real trading works. They're always chasing validation. Okay. I could see that being like a legitimate psychological explanation. Chasing validation. Okay. Ooh, that's a nasty looking candle there, boys and girls. My milkshake brings all the boys to the yard, and they're like, it's better than yours. Anybody remember that one? That was written after me, as an FY, fun fact. That was based off of me. For any of you that know that song. If you go and ask ChatGPT, it'll say it was based off of me. How do you know they're not chasing valid? Eric, you're a very confident person, overly confident, like not good look confident. Not chasing validation. How do you know that? Oh, I mean, no offense to you, Cal. No offense to you, but sounds like you're an old timer then. So, Cal, I'm guessing you're between 35 and 45. I also know you're a woman, and you can never ask a woman her age. So, and I'm a gentleman, so that's why I'm giving a range. But my guess is you fall between 35 and 45. There we go. A great time. A great time. 40. I appreciate you being 42. All right. Wasn't that a good time? So, well, I guess you graduated in, 2001. I graduated in 2002 from high school. I mean, that was the days. Man, those were the best days of my life. Yeah. Ah, man, those were the good old days. Nice, Jeff. Good music trivia. 80s better. I mean, I was born in 83. So, I mean, I don't remember the, well, maybe I partially understand the 80s. I just remember Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles being massive. You guys are pups. Ooh, there it goes, there it goes, there it goes. No. I'm gonna pass on it. I agree, Red Tiger. It's looking good right now. Oh. Reminiscing with Cal about the whoa, hey, what in the world? What in the world was that, folks? Buckle up. What in the world? There's something. There's something. Must be a tweet. I mean, it's a random time, so I can't imagine. I mean, not. Let me put it this way: not pre-scheduled news. Trump is meeting with trade team this week to set nation. I don't. That's it. The flying hibachi candle. Yeah, that was the butter bagel right there, and it was toasted. Well, I'm glad I didn't get short there. That was just a nasty, nasty bummer type of move. Did I tweet? Yeah, I tweeted. Yep. That is most. Yeah, that must be it. Run. Thanks for the. I appreciate that, Roby. But I would have thought it would have been something maybe a little more dramatic than that. Whoa! Look at that. Hey! Holy smokes! Whoa! It's gonna come. Okay. Short. One Momo or one FOMO on the short side. Just one MNQ. So I'm doing it wisely. I'm short. All right. I don't. Yeah, that one's putzing around a little bit too much. So out there for I don't know. That was a FOMO, but again, FOMO'd wisely. I'm in a prop firm account. I did an MNQ and I did one MNQ. Now that's what we're trying to figure out right now, Chili. But this is so nasty though. Think about it. People got short on the trendline break or got short just somewhere here to only get, I would assume, stopped out on that crazy spike to then just have it go in their favor. That's just brutal. Brutal movement. Same on the flip side. Maybe some people got all excited and started to get long when it was breaking through these areas here just to have their long position against them. People are getting slaughtered all. Open up the windows. Do you hear Eric going, mama, mama? Dead bodies all over the place right now. This is why prop firms are awesome. Because worst case for somebody in a prop firm, yeah, you lost your prop firm. Not an enjoyable experience if you lose a prop firm account. But I mean, I'd rather lose, $100, couple $100 at most compared to, there are some people out there that were using their own money and they got caught up in all this and, they just lost hundreds, if not thousands of dollars of their actual money. Well, at least you got some answers and a solution. Period. Are the other kids still feeling fine? Question mark. So I can't remember if I reported this. Earlier I mentioned I don't remember if I was just saying they were going to the doctor or not. But my oldest Joy has an ear infection, and then Trip, our third, has strep throat. So they both got some medicine for it though. So, the vacation officially starts on Saturday. So we got an entire week for them to hopefully start feeling better. Didn't know if I busted the account or made 17 kind of. Yeah, well, if you made, I don't know who you're with, KZ, but if you're with Take Profit and you made $17,000 and all that, you'll probably want to lose some money because you just would have jacked up your profit target goals. Hey, if you're enjoying this action, hit that like button. We got to keep it growing. If you have not yet hit the like button, let's try to get this up to 225 likes. I'd really like to go for a record break today, which would be up over 300 likes, but I don't know. Maybe I'm asking for a little bit too much. But yeah, if you are enjoying in any way, shape, or form, hit that like button. It plays a vital role in keeping the party going. Please and thank you. This one was thankfully on the other. Oh, gotcha. All right. You made 17,000 on all of this? How? How did you make 17,000? Walk the chat through that trade. The anatomy of a $17,000 trade. Hey, thanks, Santosh. Take care. Oh, wow. Santosh is in India, and he can hear Eric saying mama. Screenshot it in your chat. 35 NQs, so you just went full-blown, just who cares? Oh yeah, there it is right there, confirmed. Confirmed. $17,000. Well, yeah, if that's just your test, then yeah, there's no like consistency. So, isn't it the target for that size is what $20,000? If I remember right, isn't that what it is for that size account? Yeah, right now I'm just sitting on my hands. This is I don't know what to think of this. Well, I do know what to think about it. It's pretty wild action. Yeah, that's 17,000. 35 NQ. Goodness. Well, I'm wondering, are we just going to now enter back into this like choppy range right here? Stuck below VWAP right there, and then we have this lower part right there. So that's kind of my question mark, or my question right now. Is all this volatility worked itself out, and now are we back to basically right where we were before it all started? Which would make sense because that news, assuming it was the news that one Roby, if I remember right, posted. I mean, I wouldn't say that was really earth-shattering news by any stretch, but I mean, I guess currently copy trading a pro and an eval. Oh, nice, Frank. Cool to know that works. How's the pro? Well, I guess your pro and your copy trade or your eval will be the same if you're copying them. What did I miss with that huge red candle? Yeah, there is some sort of news about tariffs or something. It started off though with a big spike up. So it spiked up. Well, let me take it back. It started very slowly, like this was actually a genuine breakdown. And then it spiked up, took out all those shorts, cruel move. Probably got some people in long before spiking back down, wiping all them out. And then anybody that chased on the short side, they're in pain. To be fair, though, anybody that tried to kind of buy the knife, depending on where they try to buy the falling knife, they were paid nicely. So maybe some knife catchers got paid, but I think a lot of people got chopped to pieces on that move. Sky Heaven, I'm in pain. Uh-oh, Sky Heaven, what happened? What happened, Sky Heaven? Why are you in pain? Blew my account today yet again due to emotional trading. Third account. You're all right. Well, did you hear? You're in some senses good timing because right now, Take Profit Trader, they're running a special deal. It is now 40% right now. So if you're gonna blow an account, I suppose now would be the time. Take advantage of the. If you're new to the live stream or whatever, usually that's been 30%. But yeah, started several hours ago, 40% right now. I'm assuming it goes until July 5th. I don't know that. They're calling it the 4th of July sale. But I do not. Take Profit Trader is not really a site that plays games with the promotions where it's, if they say it's a limited time, I take them at their word. This is going to be a limited time type thing. So that's true. That's true. It's such a good deal that a reset actually costs more. Yeah, so for perspective, if you fail one of these accounts, so if you get this and then you fail and you want to try again, they offer a reset fee across the board, no matter what account, $100. But right now with the deal, it's such a crazy deal that it makes sense that don't reset. Just go and buy another account because resetting again is $100. But right now the current deal is $90. So good point, Sky Heaven. Just keep that in mind for anybody that's got the 25K account. Do not reset it. I repeat, do not reset it. Just cancel that account and go buy a new one because the new one right now is literally less than the reset fee. Now, if you're doing the 50K account, the math still checks out. Yeah, you would want to just reset it because technically it's, you would not want to go buy a new one because it's $102 as opposed to just $100 to reset. But yeah, good reminder there, Sky Heaven. Thank you. Yeah, thanks for pointing that out. I made $35.75. Good job. Frank Rodriguez, use code Clay. Yes, use code Clay. Feed my kids. That's the only way they eat. You are pro child starvation if you don't use code Clay. How's that for manipulation, emotional manipulation and a guilt trip? Funnily enough, my strategy just works if I'm not emotional. High win rate on the back test, but my emotions. Yeah, emotions, trading is a game of emotions. It's a game of managing your voices, recognizing your voices. If you've never traded with real money, maybe that sounds strange that I'm sitting here talking about, the voices in people's minds. But yes, we all have voices in our minds. And sometimes I can't say this for sure, but one of the few activities you can choose to participate in to meet the voices that we all have in our mind is trading. There may be other career fields or other hobbies or other whatever you want to call this that introduce you to those voices, but trading is one of them. All right, this is looking quite. Look at this. Look at all these these upper shadows. You would think this thing wants to get rejected back to the downside. So I'm starting to get a little bit more bearish here. I'm just not quite sure where I'd put a stop, but yeah, I'm starting to lean more towards bearishness right now. Look for maybe a short. Come on, keep it active in the chat. Active in the chat. Talk to each other. Talk to me. I was told that the algorithm likes it when the chat box is active. So you cannot talk too much. Probably best to stay out of the market today. Yeah, if you told me that you're avoiding the market today, I wouldn't call you crazy. It's been a challenge. I've had some good trades on the live stream. My day is QO Bill. It's going all right. I've made some good decisions, made some bad decisions. I would say my good decisions have outweighed the bad decisions. Which I don't know, is that the key to trading? Just making sure your good decisions outweigh your bad decisions. I'm not actually your uncle, am I? Are you like one of my nephews or nieces? I do have a lot of them. Let's see, my in-laws have 26 grandkids. So I do have a whole lot of so when somebody says uncle, it's like, I don't know. Am I actually your uncle, or are you just saying that? I guess I just have to trust you. Well, no. I guess I could. If you said yes, I could. ask her the first name. Yeah. My in-laws, they can straight up field a football team with subs. Why did I not get short? I was just saying here. Well, all right. This. Okay. All right. So I'm not actually your uncle. Gotcha. All right. Because there is too much indecision on the higher time frames. But hey, no problem. If that's why you don't want to trade today, no shame there. I'd rather have you recognize a market you shouldn't be trading in than lying to yourself. Knowing offhand how many grandkids an uncle has is impressive. Well, no, I don't have that many grandkids. I'm saying my mother and father-in-law are grandparents to 26, I think 26 grandkids, which means, well, no, I take that back. So 6 of them are my kids, though. So that means I have 20, I guess, nephews and nieces is what I'm getting at. I day trade futures, so no, I have not looked into VVPR. I'm all in day trading futures. Called 22,780. What do you mean you called it and never hit it? Maybe I don't know what you mean by that. What are your thoughts on trading meme coins? I think it's a very silly way to go about day trading. I think there are way more efficient ways to go about it, namely Pam's plant. So this right here makes day trading meme coins literally make no sense. And when I say no sense, I mean mathematically speaking, there's no logic because futures move better. You can have better risk control. You can have better, cash management. So yes, if you're looking at day trade, and not to mention futures move way better than any sort of meme coin out there. And yeah, I get it. Meme coins can move, but it's sort of like the whole penny stock, small caps. But low floats can move so quick. Yeah, but they still don't move as good as futures because the way futures move, their point system moves, and then you factor in prop firms and copy trading, and there's just no comparison. So yes, my thoughts on meme coin trading, it doesn't make, again, the argument before anybody, but I trade meme coins and make money. The argument is not that you can't make money day trading stocks or meme coins or options or forex. That's not the argument. The argument is if you want to operate most efficiently, day trading futures through a prop firm is the way to go. Oh my goodness, Chad. You are old. Chad got my robotic trading course. I don't think it was ever on DVD. I think it was just like a CD that you'd have to watch on your computer. But you got the course back in the mail. Whoo, you are old. Oh my goodness. Yes, folks, that is how old I am. When I started selling the course, it was version 1.0 was burned to a CD and had to physically mail it to people. Well, that's cool, Chad. But yeah, I can tell right from there you are old like me. You're probably currently yelling at somebody to get off your lawn. What is mail? Yeah, exactly. Excuse me, that was a typo. Shouldn't there be an E in front of that? Well, let me ask this. I don't know. Anybody here? I don't know what that. Let's call it 25. 25 and younger. Like when I say email, does that even mean anything to you? And I just asked because if you're like 25 or younger, is email even irrelevant? Because everybody's just talking about like their DMs, right? Isn't that like the younger? Like what is email? I'll just check my DMs. So anybody here, 25 or younger? I don't know if that's right cutoff, but like, do you even know what email is? So okay? So do you use email? You know what email is? Yeah. So earlier I was talking about R being some sort of kind of top of the channel, that VWAP, bottom of the channel right here. Yeah. Is this just gonna be a chop fest? Right now, was this just a fake breakdown? That's what I'm worried about right now. Kind of the time of day. Is this just going to be a type thing? Maybe it goes in and out a little bit. Yeah, I've used it back in the day. It's all DM Snapchat stuff now. Like, Snapchat is so sketchy. Like, somebody asked earlier, I don't know who that was, are you going to be strict? So, like, I'll let you decide, because I said, well, I don't know how you define strict. But, like, my kid, well, I don't even know when my kids will get smartphones. But, like, if they get a smartphone, there ain't no way they're getting Snapchat. I can tell you that right now. Like, Snapchat and how it functions, like, yo, I used to be that age range before. Like, that just seems like a no-brainer. Like, assuming they're smartphones, there will be no Snapchat. So does that make me a strict parent? Like I said, I'll let you be the judge. But somebody earlier in this live stream, I don't remember who, was like, are you a strict parent? I was like, well, I don't know how you define. But there's going to be there's where my mind is at rule-wise. So is that strict? I don't know. But if there are smartphones, whenever they do, there will definitely be no Snapchat. Making $3.95 for today and hitting the beat. Hey, good job, 40. Don't schools still use email with their students? I don't know. I guess take it back. I did at Ohio State. I had an email. In high school, yeah, I was right on the cusp. Like, I still remember freshman year at Ohio State, somebody being like, hey, man, you got to get signed up for this thing called Facebook. But the requirement is you got to have a college email address. And, of course, I had .osu or osu.edu. But I still remember that as a freshman. Wait, what? Facebook? I don't know. Facebook, that sounds kind of... maybe I'll give it a look. That's how old I am. Social media is like modern-day cigarettes. It's horrible for... Yeah. It really is. I would say for everybody. But yeah, even more so for teens. Yeah, I'd like, my wife is like... My wife is like... The day I got rid of Facebook is like the day... She could tell there's a difference for the better in her mental health. She's like, yeah, I just get suckered in, and then I'd start to compare myself as a mother and as a wife to other people. And it was just like, yeah, wait, why am I comparing myself? Why am I worried about this? Why am I judging this? And it's just like, yeah. Oh, yeah, MySpace. Yep, MySpace. Who is MySpace guy? Tom, right? Was that Tom? Was Tom on MySpace? He had like a white shirt, white t-shirt or something. Is that right? Okay, yeah. Yeah, that's a good way to, let somebody know if you're old. Were you friends with white t-shirt Tom? Napster. Good old Napster. Those songs took a while, though. Well, on dial-up. I remember that was a cool, like, if you got cable modem, but yeah, man, you can get a song and it only takes like 2 minutes instead of 20 minutes. Is Napster still around? It's got to still be around, right? Yeah, there it is. Good old Napster. Yeah, I did too until just then. Yeah, Tom was. He was everybody's first social media friend. Yeah, I hate when I'm right about this sort of stuff, but it really does just seem like we are officially in this sideways kind of chop fest channel. Top of it, give or take up around there, and I say give or take because you can see right there, price went above it, went above it, went above it, and then I say give or take down here because price went below, went below. So if you're really good in sideways channels, I mean, maybe this is like your bread and butter, but this stuff for me kind of, I can't say I'm that great with it. Social media wastes my time. When I go to work on there to advertise business, I listen to at least 3 stories and sometimes 1 hour of drama. Yeah, it's all design. There was a social media documentary. I can't remember what it was, but my wife and I watched it. But anyways, the conclusion was, I think at the end, it was Pinterest, the creator of Pinterest. I might be wrong. But basically the conclusion, the creator of the social media platform, when asked, would you let your kids sign up for it? They're like, nope. Because they just flat out admitted like all the psychology and the, you know, the brain chemical manipulation, right? When you get a like, you get that dopamine spike. So people like likes, and you know, the more likes you get, the more dopamine hits you get. Now you get addicted to those dopamine spikes. So you're out there trying to get content to like it's an interesting one. All right, we are approaching the top of this channel that maybe I'll just take a stab at, just because, hey, why not? Okay, I'm watching the 5 minute over here. 5 minute over here too. Okay, what would that be? 40 up to, oh yeah, that's like a 4-point risk. There you go. About a 6-point risk on this I'll take. Let me move this up a tad bit more. So there we go. Looking to get short at the red line there. And then my stop is up above at that green line. So there we go. There we go. Let's see what happens. The idea is that this is still going to be a sideways channel, and that maybe we just get a fake breakout to the upside and it'll come back down. But if it is a legitimate, strong breakout, then I want nothing to do with it from the short side. So I'll take my losing trade and move on. No, not the social truth. I don't remember what it was called. But there we go. That is the trade plan. Looking for a fake break to the upside of this kind of sideways chop fest. We'll see what happens. But if this is a legitimate breakout, then it will be a losing trade, and I'll move on and live to fight another day, brothers. Hey, can we get 14 more likes? Let's push this up to 250 likes. I was really hoping we could get up to 300 today, but now that's looking kind of, I don't know. No, I don't think it was a social network. That doesn't sound right. So if you are enjoying, hit that like button, please. I use that as a key data point. It's not breaking out. Well, we'll see. We'll see. If it doesn't, then no trade for me. No soup for me. I'll give you a like. Thanks, Drew. Thank you. You're quite the fella. Your parents raised you right. Thank you. The Social Dilemma. That's it. I think. Pretty sure. The Social Dilemma. Yeah, The Social Dilemma. Go watch it. Well, looking like it was VWAP, which was indeed, for those of you that have been here, wherever I've been drawing the top of my channel this whole time, I've been using VWAP as a top part of the channel. So that's why that whole premise was based on a fake breakout. A fake breakout of what? Well, a fake breakout of VWAP. But the problem here is I was wrong because, no, there was no breakout. It just flat out got rejected by it. What's my target? I don't know, Drew. Wherever the price would want to fall and give me. I was going for 5 contracts, so I'd scale out along the way. But yeah, there we go, 255. All right. I think maybe we could pull off 300 or 300 likes. We'll see. All right, this might be a short here though now. All right, let me cook. Yeah, that is. If this one's come down right here, because I got a tight little stop, but it's got to stay below the purple line. If it comes above the purple line, my risk profile is going to be too much. Okay, I'm in. Okay, come on, let's catch that momentum down. It's a breakdown or get out. Looking like I'm about to have to get out. And I'm out. All right, well, I like that trade. I like those quick ones. Drew is in at 759. 759. No, that must be a typo. Yeah, that's a typo. We're in the 800s. Maybe he's trading something else. I don't know. Still like the 5 minute for this thing to potentially come down. Whoops. In hindsight, it's easy to say I got my stop loss too tight, but I mean, I had that 50 period right there, so it is what it is. I made 11.25 on MES today. Well, common sense, was it with good habits or bad habits? Did you make that 11.25 with good habits or with bad habits? Were you breaking rules? Good, well then that's a great day. You could have a day where you make $1,000 and it's a very poor day. Because that $1,000 maybe came from degenerate gambling, forcing trading, revenge trading, and you just happen to get lucky. You could also be down $1,000, and that could be a massively successful day because it was just a day full of full-on discipline. You honored your rules, you waited for setups, and you know what? Some days just don't work out, and it is what it is. But the sooner as a trader you learn to not equate green days with good days, the better off you'll be. If your mindset is red day equal bad day, if your mind is green day equals good days, you chose poorly. Because if you were making green with bad habits, eventually those bad habits are going to catch up and bite you in the bum. And my bum has quite a few scars on it from that. Entered at 8:41. Oh, yeah, Drew. Sounds like you're a little bit different trader than what some of us are here. Mahdi, you can answer that question. I'm so broke from dumb trades, I have no choice but to follow my plan now. Well, then good job. That's what it's all about. It has nothing to do with your gains or losses. It has everything to do with the habits being built. I agree. Let's get 300 likes. I think there's a chance of it. I think we got a chance. I'm so broke I can't pay attention. Hey, Apple Trader. So what do we know officially so Apple Trader? For those of you that have been here the entire time, you know that I am in bachelor mode right now because all my family is gone. But Apple Trader is a real life friend who invited me over for dinner tonight. So I'm going to Apple Trader 25 to his house tonight for dinner. Is it going to be what? Is the pork loin being smoked right now? I do stream every day. Yep, 11 a.m. Eastern is when I start. Usually I'm here a little early, but smoked pork loin with baked potatoes. Oh, sorry about that. With ice cold ginger beer. Nice. Is it on smoker yet? I'm going to a chicken head's house. I have no idea what that is. Oh, you got some ice cream? Nice. Just said there would be no dessert. I mean, nobody's going to believe me now because it's totally a hindsight trade. But I promise, I was really giving consideration to going short there. I even changed it to 3. We changed that immediately. I like that. It's a derogatory term for a woman? Chicken head is? Is common sense like 18? And is he using the lingo of the young kids and I don't understand what he's saying? Oh. Oh, you're one of those guys. Got it. Got it. Whoa. No. We moved to Iowa last year in August. So I've been here almost a year now. We now live in Iowa. All right, it's coming down. I don't know. See if this is, I don't know. Or am I just trying to catch a knife here? Yeah, terrible decision. Iowa, never move here. Iowa is a terrible place. If you're thinking of moving somewhere, don't move to Iowa. I hear California's nice, Florida's nice, Texas is nice, Tennessee's nice, Colorado's nice, Wyoming's nice, North Carolina, Ohio. Not Iowa though. Too much traffic, too many mean people. It's all corn. Illinois, yeah. Illinois is fantastic. No. Yeah, tornadoes. I have not seen any, but tornadoes every day. Well, yeah, I hear Florida is beautiful. So move to Florida. I hear there's like no traffic there. Same with LA. I hear LA is beautiful. No traffic. New York City, barely any traffic. Oh, I hear Tennessee's amazing. Wow, look at this thing just bleed. Man. Hey, Drew? Are you looking to get banned, Drew? It'd only be like the 13th time. Not you, Drew. Not you. Sorry, not you. Not you. There's another Drew here. I'm going to try along at 793. Stop, I bet, is right there. Okay, all right. Guess the stop loss. All right, I see where your stop loss makes sense to me. I'll put it that way. Is Iowa in Tornado Alley? Yeah, it's at the dead center. Like I said, if anybody's looking to move, don't make the move to Iowa. Worst decision of my life. It's terrible here. We had 3 foot of snow yesterday. Now today it's 800 degrees. So we have flooding. Yeah, you didn't start it, fine, but why do you continue to go with it? You know me on a more personal level, so why would you continue to do that? And that's such terrible, like that's bannable logic on your part. Well, I didn't start it. Well, that's not the point. Yeah, we had 8 foot of snow yesterday. 90 degrees with 8 foot of snow. It rained, snowed, and flooded at the same time. Everybody's mean here. Whenever I walk out my door, people just throw corn at me. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, next week locusts are scheduled to come through. Putting the pork on the smoker now. At what, 225? Drew, I say this with all due respect, but I don't know who you are. And so I don't take, like, I appreciate you giving your thoughts, but like, I don't know who you is, but if you're telling me to do all this stuff, like, I appreciate it, but I'm good. I'm good, Drew. Thank you though. Now, if you want to give some trade plans ahead of time and build some credibility, then I'm all for that. Like relax or Labrador. Okay, yeah. Okay, I think, are you of that one camp? No, never mind. I think you did get, again, Drew, let's do this. I think you're in a trade right now, but then before your next trade, give us your entry point, your target, and your stop before the price gets to any of those levels. And let's build from there, Drew. But yeah. If I see what you're doing and think, I'm like, okay, yeah, then I'm open to people taking people's trades. But right now, I don't know who you are. And you're doing a lot of broad statements. But that's where I say, if you can do those 3 numbers ahead of time, then that's the... No, you never really gave exact numbers. Maybe you did, but I'm just saying on the next one. I might be getting you confused. I don't know. Maybe you did. I might have you confused with somebody else. I don't know. Did you? Okay. Maybe I'm getting you confused with the other Drew. Doggone it when there's multiple people. I'm watching this trend line, but like I said, I don't quite trust it, and I'm glad I'm not quite trusting it. But I'm gonna give it a chance. And you mentioned 840 before the price got to 840, Drew? I'm also going short right there. Okay, you said that's... Okay, all right. Well, at least you... Whoops. Whoops, didn't mean to do that. There's... Uh-oh, Drew. Says you got in at entered 841, but then looking right here, that candle did not hit 841. Just shy. You almost, so you, according to the trade plan you gave us, you did not actually get filled. The market did you dirty. Oh, so close, yet did not fill you. Going by that right there. You said you entered at 841, but the market never hit 841. It got, I think, barely. It was a typo. Gotcha. Well, the next one, we'll just aim to start afresh with no typos or anything like that. But good job on the trade. But yeah, the next one, same thing, except this time, no mas typos. But good job, congrats. Congrats. Absorption at the lows. Oh, good grief. See, I get it. Instead of just saying there will be demand or buying at the lows, absorption. Good. That does sound way cooler. Like, I get it. Oh, man. Who's ever pitching this stuff, well done. Absorption at the lows. I mean, why not just say buying? Buying's not going to sell you anything. You got to sell something that term of absorption. Okay. Kyle just made $1.6 million. Good job, Kyle. Oh, typo. Dang it. I think that's a new one. I've not heard absorption. I'm such an old... Listen to me. Using terms such as buying and selling, support and resistance, supply and demand. How boring am I? Goodness. Because absorption means they're sitting at the bid passively. Okay, so they're buying at the bid. They're sitting on the bid. Hey, I think that's a cool sounding term. Like, I understand. Instead of saying, like there's a strong bid down here, or the bidders are strong, I understand, like, just saying absorption. Like, that does sound way cooler than it's got a strong bid. Yeah, the futures is definitely the land of, like, people coming up with, like, crazy sounding terms to describe things that have always been around. But, like, in order to repackage it and I guess sell a system or whatever, man, that's the thing that's really kind of surprised me in the world of futures. But I'll give credit where credit's due. I mean, these people there's some cool sounding terms. Instead of saying, oh man, look at that fake breakout. Oh man, look at that liquidity sweep. It's like, okay, I concede. Liquidity sweep does sound a whole lot better than a fake breakout. Oh, bummer, K-Storm. Oh, you're right, yeah. Went down there and... Yeah. Those double bottoms can be tricky at times. I might give another try. In fact, I will. Well, at this point. Ooh. Quite the hammer here, Foreman. I don't know. Do I try that back test here? Maybe. Thinking about maybe a short. But my bladder has other plans. Not too bad. We're going on the 4-hour mark. This is my first time. That was supposed to be... Oh, what? See, can you tell the bladder? Now my mind's going. Why would I put it right there? How did that make any sense? Put it right in front of the price action. There we go. All right. Doggone it. Okay. Oh, okay. All right. Just hold the bladder, boy. Oh, this price. Okay, I'm glad I did not go short there. That would have been a... What time is it? Oh, my bladder. You got to be kidding me. Why you got to do this to me right now? All right, fine. The market is manipulated. The market makers knew that I had to go to the bathroom, and now all of a sudden they're using their magical, mystical powers. All right, I can't take it. I can't take it. What did I miss? Okay, not getting too crazy. No live streaming next week. Nope. I mean, if that got too crazy, I would have just peed in my pants. I don't care. Did I wash my hands? Yeah. Right now, I forgot. Thanks for letting me know. Yeah, they're washed now. Thanks. Thanks, Sushi, for the heads up, brother. No, I was told the market's open for a half day on Friday. I don't know who's trading it on Friday, but okay. See, I appreciate it, Drew, but ish doesn't really. What does ish mean? At 8:30 ish. Let's do this. As soon as you can eliminate the ish, then let us know. Then that'll be perfect. That'll be perfect. Oh boy. 795, is that it? The reason why I'm looking over here, for anybody new, that's where my other monitor is. That's where I have other time frames. This right here is the 2 minute, so that's what we're tracking everything on, is the 2 minute. Friday is SPX 0. SPXs have zero DTEs every day. You can trade 0 DTEs on SPX whenever you want. They got those every day, brother. It's going to retrace down. Well, if it's going to retrace down, why are you not getting short right now, Drew? Per the premise, it's going to retrace down. Well, then why are you not short if it's going to retrace down? I don't understand your strategy. What am I missing here? Am I missing? It's going to retrace down. Okay, so per that premise that it's going to go down, why are you not short immediately if it's going to go down? What am I missing? Well, why did you not short more then? If it's going to go down, why did you not add to your short at that moment? Again, your words, it's gonna. It's not, it might go down. I think it's going to go down. It seems likely it'll go down. You said it's going to go down. So, Mike, why did you not add more to your short if it's going to go down? Okay, you're not quite piecing it together. No, he said it's going to go down. If I think something is going to go down, why would I not get short at that exact moment in time? His words. Now, had he said, I think it will go down, it seems likely it will go down, it might go down, then okay, I understand because, well, he's not quite sure. But he said it in a certain way. He said it's going to happen. So if it's going to happen, why would you not add more to your short? If it's going to happen. That's what was throwing me off. Never mind. Drew's not picking up on it. He's not picking up on his lack of intellectual humility. Why do I sound mad? Because I am mad. I'm furious. We just hit the 4-hour mark. We are hitting on 4 hours of madness straight. No, Drew, I'm not waiting for anything. If it was going to go down, you would have hopped in more at that point. That's like me saying something is going to go up and then I don't buy. It's like, well, why didn't you buy? You just said it's going to, you didn't say it might go up. You didn't say you thought it would go up. You said it's going to go up. So if I were to say that to you, Drew, like, hey, Drew, this is going to go up. And then I tell you I didn't buy. You'd be totally valid and logical to say, well, why didn't you buy? You said it was going to go up, yet you didn't buy. In other words, Drew, that's the problem with talking in certainties and guarantees. Okay. Drew's one of these traders. Got it. Drew, I was trying to comedically, ironically hint at the fact of maybe don't talk in certainties and say it's going to happen. You clearly didn't actually believe that based on your actions. Well, especially in trading. Like, I can't, it's just not a good look to say, oh, well, that's going to happen. What do you mean it's going to happen? This of the one thing in the world that's like certainly not a guarantee is the world of trading. Again, we need a psychologist here. What's the psychology of somebody that feels the need to talk in certainties when they're talking about trading? Like, why do people feel the need to do that? Why can't people just say they think or they believe or that it seems possible or that it seems more likely than not? So this was a very interesting candle here on the 5-minute. Certainty effect. Is that a real thing? So like I said, that was an interesting candle, but this one's kind of rain on its parade a little bit. Is it narcissist? I don't know. Is it? Is that a sign of being a narcissist? I don't know. English, not my first language. Well, you speak English very well. So well done to you. No, I don't think, no, that wouldn't be Dunning-Kruger effect. It's your stream, but stop getting, what? No, I like to interact with the viewers. What are you talking about, man? I don't care if I talk myself out of trades. It's 2:54 in the afternoon. Like, I'm good. If I miss a trade, I'll survive. Think about it. The futures market's so savage that I just learned today. It's open on the 4th of July for a little bit of time. There will be more opportunities. Ola Trades LLC. I did not see your last one, Sam. I can go back and try to find it, though, so you don't have to retype. Actually, yeah, maybe just copy and paste because I don't see it anywhere nearby. I should, Soak. I should. He does deserve some sort of award. He, brother. Oh, good. New batteries is the key. Yep. New batteries is the key for 8 balls working. Getting short at that red line. If it wants to come back down. CK, hey, how you doing? Since we don't have Clay next week, maybe you can take this stream. No. I got a dinner tonight I got to get ready for. I got to get dressed in my best and shower. I still got to do my push-ups. It's push-ups Monday. So now, not going to be able to do that. We're not even at 300 likes. All right, canceling that out. Where's your stop at, Drew? All right, you're probably getting pretty close to getting stopped out, aren't you, Drew? Uh-oh. He added more. He built more size at 830. Drew, do you got a stop loss? Let me go back and find... Wait, I have it right here. Stop loss 850. Oh, Drew's out. All right, Drew. That's all right. You can't be right all the time, buddy. Losses happen. Appreciate you throwing those numbers out there. Of course you never added. Of course you didn't. But anyways, good job. Good job to not add. Charting Queen. Okay, well, with all due respect, Charting Queen, you got to bring more credibility than that. If you want us to believe that, you got to give us those numbers before time. But showing up after the fact and then claiming you caught the bottom, hopefully you can understand mine and the chat's skepticism to that, right? So next time, I don't recognize your name. Great to have you. But next time, give us all those numbers ahead of time, and then that's where the credibility comes from. But yeah, showing up after the fact and claiming you caught the bottom again. That could very well be true, but it's also the internet, and people can kind of just say stuff, so. I don't know how to say your name, Echel Iki. Well, my guess is you probably never played sports growing up. Never played an instrument. Is that probably true? The fact you think that my voice at these levels is mad is... Dancing Queen. She was something since 17. No, great. Now it's stuck in my head. I'm whistling it. Clay, we good? Yeah, LK trades, as long as it's all in. All in. 5 accounts copy traded. Yep. Dancing Queen. She was 17. We are approaching on the 5-minute, the 200 period, simple moving average up there at 63. So Ecolaki just throw stuff and he's going to see what sticks. In the arms of an angel. I was thinking, why did I sing that? But that's why, because you said my voice is angelic, so that would make sense. Yeah, we need trade plans from you, though, Etcha, Locky. Like, that's cool. You're just throwing out price targets. And yeah, to be fair, everybody now and then will, like, see, I nailed the bottom. I call it, well, yeah, good. But, like, we need trade plans. Like, how do you make money from all these bold claims on your part? So, yes, I'm very mad since you believe I am. So, I'm very angry at you. So, I'm expressing this to you in the deepest form of anger. Like, I want you to visualize the deepest, darkest ability for somebody to be angry, and that is what I am at right now as I ask. Next time, give us your entry point, your stop loss, and your target before the price gets to those areas. Again, I'm saying that extremely angrily towards you. Hey, Charles. I want to short right here so bad. Yeah, probably maybe just not step in the train right now. Higher time frame is king. Yeah, that's why I use multiple time frames, brother. You like the show? Good, I'm glad you like the show. I'm glad you like Angry Clay. I've been angry now for over 4 hours straight. Okay. LK trades as long at 8. Okay, he needs a pullback here. He needs a pullback to 850. And uh-oh. Where's your stop loss at LK trades? That's scary. Apollo, I'm very scared for you too. Where is your stop loss in that trade plan? You said your entry's at 62.36, one contract, and your target. But brother, Apollo Dylan, where's your stop loss at? I'm scared. Deep Patel, good to have you. Look at the 5 minute though. This thing just straight up. Crazy. The V, not even really a V shape. Kind of. Well, yeah, this was a V shape. From here to, why is that so excessive? There we go. From here to there, that's the V shape. I'm looking at that. That's like a, whoo. If you got too bearish biased here, goodness. You got roasted. Clay, do you have a long-term portfolio? I do. Yep. I like stocks, like the ETFs. I invest in real estate, invest in some farmland. You know, I like to try to diversify. All right, Apollo, good. I'm glad you got your stop loss in. Clay, what's your opinion on trading options data? Day trading options, CK? $17. Oh, why? Kyle getting Dancing Queen stuck in my head. No, day trading options is garbage. Why deal with theta if you don't have to deal with theta? So what's my opinion? You are choosing to operate very inefficiently. That's my opinion. All right. Short here. For a little scalp on that one. Oh, using options data. I don't know. I have no idea. I really don't have any thoughts. That's curious though. I'd like to hear how that goes if you do give it a try. But yeah, I've never even thought about something like that. So yeah, maybe that could make a lot of sense. Again, for those of you not aware, the prop firm that I'm using that I recommend is running a brand new deal today, 4th of July sale. Usually this has always been 30%. It is now 40%. So if you're looking to get into the world of day trading futures, which futures are way better, but then use it through a prop firm, then you can check out that link up above. Code Clay gives you the 40% off, which is actually a really, really good deal. So just keep that in mind if you want moving forward. But I'm going to go ahead and call it good. I am mentally roasted. 4 hours and 15 minutes. Didn't quite, had we gotten up to 300 likes, would have probably pushed this a little bit further, but we couldn't quite do it, and that's fine. But maybe another day. So I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern. So I appreciate you all being here. And again, if you want to support the channel, support the live stream, then consider these are the two prop firms that I have a code with. So if you're interested in helping to contribute to this being worth my time, then using code Clay is a way to do that. Because full transparency from the business side of things, this has got to be worth my time. As much as I enjoy it and it's fun to goof around, to kind of banter back and forth. Given I have 6 kids, I'm trying to be a good dad, trying to be a good husband. I got to make sure that this is worth my time if I'm going to take 4 hours out of my day to do this. So a very easy way to help make it worth my time is, again, to use code Clay at either of these prop firms, as that is, not to mention you get something out of it too. You'll get the promotions, you'll get the good deals. So it's not like you're just doing it and it's costing you anything. No, you're actually getting the better deals, but it's just a win-win for everybody. So like I said, if you do enjoy, if you want to support it, then yes, help make this worth my time, and that is how you can do that using code Clay. So thank you everybody for being here. And like I said, I will be back tomorrow at 11 a.m. Eastern time. I appreciate it. This was a fun one. Everybody take care. Have a good one.